Hello everyone and welcome. It is Fightsticks and Flashkicks number 83. We've been here 83 weeks more or less in a row. You take a little vacation here and there, but we are super excited for another awesome bracket. I am joined today by Rainbow Heavy FM. How you doing?
I'm vibrating excitement right now. As you can hear, I can barely contain myself. I'm here for the first time. Fightsticks and Flashkicks. This game has no traditional Flashkicks, but we do have one motion at least.
Very true. Listen. We got the Leo Flashkick in the logo. You know, we make it happen. We make do with what we can. I've seen Maze use their up dolphin as a Flashkick, basically.
That's true. She does have that. I always forget she's a charge character in this game for some reason.
All right, well, we're gonna be getting right into things. Hopefully you all have been having a fantastic Thursday. We are very excited to be here, of course. Got a Matcherino up, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, as well as exclamation point bracket to follow along at home. King Koa on the ABBA versus Ember, representing the Lappin Labs network.
Looks like we got a little button check going on right now. Got to make sure everything's in working order.
I feel like this has got to be the essence of this matchup, is like both players just terrified to do anything until one of them gets the ball rolling, and then it never stops.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the most momentum-heavy matchups in the game. That's kind of something that Potemkin lends himself to a lot of times, is just having these matchups where, oh, things are going my way. Oh, I got back thrown in the corner. Things are no longer going my way.
Definitely has to RC out of that. Oh, no!
Huge pop buster, but no meter to get him stuck in the corner. All right, now back to this lovely neutral. King Koa just trying to dash forward using ABBA's slow as hell forward dash.
Nice backdash on the close slash, but does find the fuzzy. No! Oh, no! Another whip throw. ABBA does find the conversion there. Nicely done. Little scramble. That's okay. It's the first game of the night.
Gotta start your eggs right, you know? Getting back in the corner here, BRC, nice. Pop Moraha mode, and now you're stuck in the corner. The mix could be coming at any moment, but thankfully we got that back. Mega Fist. Nice. It could have been so much worse. But the little toe taps into this situation is looking great for them right now. Ember might be able to get the wall break here if they choose to go for it, and they do.
Mask off situation, good meter and positive bonus over to Ember. I like some of their defensive options against the ABBA. You always got to be so afraid of the ABBA. Every ABBA is a threat, and this character will absolutely run away with the game if you give them even the slightest opening. But Ember's really showing that they have played a lot of this matchup.
Absolutely. Definitely just kind of knowing the range that they need to be chilling out at, not taking any unnecessary risk until proven to do so.
I'm interested in these pot busters on block here. You know, it's a sketchy situation for sure, but if it's gonna work, it's gonna work. We have been seeing King Koa doing a lot of backdashing in their own pressure sequences, so
yeah, maybe Ember knows something about King Koa that we don't. Oh, nice 2H from King Koa there.
The classic.
Securing that game.
No matter how juiced your JD gets, that ABBA 2H is a little bit more juiced.
She's got that grand blue 2H. Looking like Siegfried.
Definitely good stuff. Getting us started off. King Koa getting first blood. 2S, sorry. You are very correct.
2S, that's true.
But yes, getting us started off correctly with some first blood action. Ember has been showing some good knowledge. 2Hs are double hitting mixed move. That's right.
Yeah, the two lows. She needs it.
2S is the discount 6P. Oh, try to finish off the wild assault there. Not catch anything though.
All right, Ember kind of just back in this run. Great air-to-air confirm right there from King Koa.
Yeah, the ABBA air conversions are pretty rough to deal with. Armoring through as well on the wild assault. Nice PRC into the punish there.
Ooh, gets the safe jab, but King Koa kind of able to just react to the situation there and not need to spend any meter or make anything worse from them than it could have been.
Out of jealousy rage, but 100 meters is going to give you plenty to be popping back in here. Do we get a super maybe?
Oh, we don't even need it. Keep that meter for later. Store it in your pocket. Oh my! How?
Round start parry beating out Wild Assault is kind of wild. That's great.
And the 5P completely whiffing on top of the very interesting scenario. Oh my god.
There it is.
Ember has no fear.
Oh, excuse me? What a route. You actually got the side swip on the flick there.
Ooh, good attempt. Try to use that command dash to try and go through that 6P. Or sorry, not 6P. Flick. It is 6P-able, so you are able to kind of get underneath it, especially with low-profiling moves like that dash.
Gotta be careful here. Lots of big Potemkin buttons on your screen. 2S once again gonna be finding the confirm for you into the install state.
All right. King Koa just trying to get some chip, trying to get that meter built up.
Gotta be careful with those Danzais, though. You know, it does do a lot for your pressure. It's very, very safe, but it is also kind of scary because it uses nearly a third of your jealousy gauge meter. But look at this damage coming in. 1 interaction needed for each character.
Ooh, the White Walled Assault, not enough to kill him. The Wake Up Super from King Koa.
Beautiful stuff for King Koa. Finding the reversal. That's such a rough situation when you're sitting there and you know you just need one button to hit. And I'm a character who just loves throwing out a big button in neutral, right? We love throwing out that 2D. We love throwing out that 6H, anything, right? And unfortunately just couldn't get anything to lock in. And King Koa was definitely there to make their side of things happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we could be seeing an adjustment here from Ember. I'd like to see them kind of turn the heat up a little bit, you know, fan those flames. I've been seeing a lot of kind of passive sitting in the back seat, kind of just letting ABBA do her thing. Not that that hasn't been working with them. I mean, we've seen constantly, you know, every game that Ember's won, it's been last touch interaction.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I feel just like a little bit more aggressive play. And a lot of these throws are probably going to start costing Ember here. Especially if King Koa starts catching on to him. Great RC to be able to exit that install safely.
Yeah, King Koa's starting to lock in a little bit on those kind of wake-up Potemkin busters. They're very potent as a knowledge check if you find a spot in someone's pressure, but once they start kind of calling it out, oh no! Gonna have to use the PRC just to stay safe there. Too bad armor.
Ooh. Nice, safe jab. 6K probably tried to go for Kara Pop Buster right there, unfortunately. Oh, we are spending it.
This could be good for you, PRC!
Catches out the counter, now you're stuck in the corner. Oh, but the 5P was a little too fast.
Yeah, that ABBA 2P, the 4-framer coming in, just... Listen, if your Oki is not tight, these characters that can convert off a 2P are just... They're too much.
They're scary.
Unfortunately, missed out on Robbie on the Bobby once again.
Very nice. Oh, tried to go for another Pop Buster RC there. Or sorry, RC in the Pop Buster. Oh, that counter at 5H. Great button placement right there from King Koa. And now the game plan started. They have RC. They're able to get tons of mix here. Going to be able to break the wall on top of that. Keep themselves an install here.
Got that positive bonus and the hard knockdown. The mix comes in, and that should certainly kill 3-0 for King Koa. But don't let the scoreline fool you. That was a nail biter for sure.
Yeah, definitely close in a lot of situations there. But King Koa started catching on to some of Ember's nasty little tricks there. Said, no, sir. Not on stream.
Absolutely.
Don't be catching me like that.
We're going to be getting a Pork Laser coming in versus J Ration. If I can get their name pinged in the Discord properly. We'll be getting OEG's own Saiboshi coming in against El Macho, who's been top 8ing pretty regularly on the Oscar recently. Has definitely been cooking some people up. Saiboshi.
I didn't even notice Test Your Luck was here. Okay. The reading comprehension demon is not my friend.
That is all good.
All right, but excited to see what these two players bring here. I unfortunately don't have much from the brain well to dig out and talk about in the middle here, but
Hey,
I'm
no
sure they're
worries.
going to bring us absolutely thrilling action that you don't want to miss.
Yeah, Jerishin is how you say it, but Jerishin is also common. Thank you so much. I love the pronunciation check.
Thank you.
I know Pork Laser historically on the Biken, but I'm pretty sure is fully committed to the Slayer at this point. You can't really blame him. Biken is in definitely a rough spot right now. But I'm seeing booting up on the ABBA, so we'll see what's going on. And Jerishin is going to be here on the Anji.
Right. Some Anji action. Anji versus Slayer. Oh, ABBA. All right.
Yeah, going for the ABBA. I respect it. I am a fan. Little Pork Laser ABBA coming to grace our screens.
Right. Getting a little bit of ABBA love on stream. Double ABBA action.
I love my non-fighting game friends just making shit up in the chat. Thank you, Solivarn. This matchup all depends on Quant Guard use versus the Shadow Parries.
I mean, you do have to look out for that. That is very true. We got that kind of the guard stance from Anji.
Yeah.
the shadow parries from ABBA. Activating shadow mode right there. You got to watch out. She's in the dark.
Yep.
With these mix-ups she's going to be hitting you with. Are we going to see this meter usage? Absolutely. There it is. The overhead from the shadows. You couldn't see that shit coming.
Breaking the wall here. Back into install. Some nice refunding happening. Should be hitting a button.
Said that with his whole chest.
Understandable. Pork Laser already looking dominant on this ABBA. I'm interested to see what Pork Laser has kind of been cooking up with this ABBA. Last I had seen, they were playing on the Slayer, and, you know, a lot of Biken players have been kind of looking for alternative routes lately, and ABBA, I think, is a real fun character for a lot of people who are trying to pick something up new this season.
Yeah, I think ABBA's definitely one of the most strong, and people would, I think, kind of initially labeled her as a little counterintuitive to learn, but I think it's only gotten easier the more people have figured her out in this game.
Are you? No, you're alive, but you are out of the jealousy meter right now.
Oh, hold on, wait, this is huge for duration here. Ooh, the counter at 6H, but no conversion. Unfortunate. The burst gets baited.
Always be down backing Pork Laser. Got it figured out with the burst bait. Very nicely done. Also, Duration pulling up in the chat mid combo. Hey, this kind of hurts actually.
Okay, can someone lend me a hand here?
Got to get my head out of the clouds. Understandable. Definitely. I mean, it is that every ABBA is a threat situation. A little bit of wisdom I got imparted on me at the last major I was at. It's just like, hey, listen. We can't mess around. It doesn't matter if this is your week 1 ABBA. It doesn't matter if you're, you know, historically a Biken player. Like, every ABBA is a threat, and these ABBAs especially.
Go easy on no one. Oh, the charge 5 dust. Hold on, wait a minute.
Quick burst coming in there. Fully charged dust.
Laser. they can't block that. No one's ready for it. Ooh, the JD. She stole that from Pot. Can't believe it.
It got Pot's JD buffed. It's fine. This was just the test case for the buff Pot JD. Nice parry.
There it is.
Wake up.
The parry.
I'm actually almost surprised that works against Donzai. I wouldn't be surprised if Donzai just armored through the after hit of the parry.
It's got a lot more armor than you think it would. Ooh, very nice usage of that RC point that you get from key grab. Is that gonna kill? It might. It might.
Even through Anji guts, it finds a way, and all that scaling. You were pulled off the wall like 4 times in that combo. That's beautiful. Doing the math.
Very nice combo there from Pork Laser. I was interested to see if she actually could RC in between that last hit and then the wall break hit. Mm-hmm. I'm glad to know that she can.
We gotta go for some multi-hitting overheads. There we go. Sending it On the Fujin follow-up, does get a little bit of a drop here, but look at this Anji damage just running away.
All right, great mash out there from Pork Laser, and then the cross-up, but sadly no pickup.
Okay.
There's that fish, the koi fish.
Little tilapia serve for dinner.
Overhead.
Going for the low, but mask is off, and the meter is low. Not that that matters for too long.
Oh, the big kicky. She comes in with both feet. All right, break the wall regular. Gonna probably open with super here. Ooh, no, try to dash in the 6P. Oh my god, they're fighting that meter. Very nice stuff there from Pork Laser.
Yeah, I mean, Pork Laser is just using their jealousy gauge so effectively. It's one of those things, too, though, with ABBA, where it's like, resource character in this game is always in big quotation marks, right? There's always an asterisk when you're saying, like, oh, I play a resource character. And then it's like, oh, actually, I got back 90% of my resource on wall stick because I had 50 meters, so...
Happy Chaos in Season 1 was the hardest resource character there ever was, and we're still suffering the effects to this day.
The ABBA definitely looking clean here for Pork Laser. Duration has to find some answers. They had a little bit of good pressure situations, and the combos that they're landing are very clean, and they're always getting a lot of damage down, but it's so hard to navigate the neutral against this ABBA where you burst and all of a sudden you're in your win con.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, you know, no one really can escape ABBA's constant vortex. She has a very strong and consistent game plan that even if you have a DP, it's still scary to try and get out of.
Absolutely. Actually, Nakami blocking the safe jump in there does find the overhead into Red RC.
Good stuff from Duration. Here we go. Starting to get that ball rolling. Now the pendulum swinging their direction.
Oh.
Look at this Yomi. Confusing their opponent instantly.
The mind control round start. Interesting option.
Quick play, enemy controller. I've now broken you.
Oh,
tried to go for that charge. $5 into the parry. You are absolutely not punishing this.
That is evil. Going straight into the parry. The classic. And in the chat at the same time. Here we go.
Let me see parry again. Just do it.
Would be a potent option here, especially during. It looks like Pork Laser's watching for it though. So you got to be careful. There's the red RC. No, drops the combo off the fast RC.
Oh, the 5D just barely out of reach, trying to make them make amends for their past transgressions.
And the Anji Dipper comes in. That is Generation passing the Unk check. For the time being, we'll see if Pork Laser comes in with a little bit closer next time on that charge does, just because.
Yeah, ABBA's does very similar to Souls. You think it's a lot larger than it actually is.
I'm gonna be frank, I'm surprised I lived. Also, hello, Leave C. I did not mean to curse your 0-2. I've been labbing my commentator curse. What can you do, you know?
Damn. Gotta work on everything, you know?
Okay. Pork Laser booting up the biking.
Biking, yeah. You know, sometimes you're testing out a character for a tournament run. Someone gets a game off you, and you're like, all right, buddy, I gotta lock it in. Sit up straight. You better start sitting better, too.
Oh,
look at that combo.
The weight on the parry, too. He was also going to get spun out here, though.
I just saying the burst there, just absolutely not letting Duration even get a fraction of damage on them.
Beautiful stuff. Pork Laser just showing those Biken fundamentals, and it's one of those things where it's like, especially this season, with Biken being kind of the lower tier that she is like, you have to be locked in on the Biken matchup, because those Yozansa knowledge checks definitely still exist.
Oh, absolutely. Ooh, great use of parry there, hitting the tatami, so sadly not getting the contact parry. Ooh, YRC. I said YRC Gold Burst. It's almost like a YRC in this game.
Oh, just like that. Nothing's wrong. Pork Laser going up 3-1. No fully charged dust, though, so who's the real winner?
Yeah, can someone play the replays back? Oh, that's right. The full charge dust is always gonna be there.
Good stuff for Pork Laser going up over the Anji. Next up, we have another Baiken on stream here. We've got Saiboshi, OEG's own.
We're kind of finding ourselves in an interesting loop here, thanks to that Baiken swap. You know, we had ABBA opening, brought into ABBA, and then the swap to Baiken, and now got a Baiken here.
Yeah, Pork Laser will be our gradient for us during during our reset. We're going to be going up against El Macho, who is a very, very strong Asuka player. We've got the Asuka players on lock. Listen, we got Ordinary Magician in the bracket. I see El Macho. I see El Christie as well. I might have accidentally seated all of them in the top half of the bracket. My bad, Asuka players. I just love the Asuka mirror so much.
Alright, got some Asuka versus Baiken gameplay coming up here. I love me some Asuka. Love seeing those cubes go.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of lore on the side as well. Saiboshi and Mash end up fighting, and El Macho end up fighting quite a bit. Looking up in the banned LFG chats.
The banned LFG chats?
Banned, sorry. They're one of our sister servers, the Bracket About Nothing. They do some beginner brackets as well as opens every other week.
I was like, banned? Damn, what forbidden techniques are these two pushing out to be in the banned chats? Oh my god, we're just playing it.
We're DPing a little bit. This neutral
throwing that out like it's nothing. Just Ash Blossom into empty.
Yeah, that triple IB coming in for El Macho, too. El Macho is so fun to watch because they're so comfortable with doing some of the more goofy stuff on Asuka, but they're still at the same time so locked in on defense. When they really buckle down and are like, okay, I'm blocking, they are just unstoppable.
Oh no, huge drop there for El Macho, not getting the super to wall break. Are they going to be able to get confirm on this round? And they do, thanks to a well-timed tap dust.
And stuff. We also got the shout out from Pork Laser on the struggles of this matchup. I am quite sure Baiken, the character, notorious for not being able to punish backdash versus characters that like to backdash a lot.
It's a great time. Oh, you are in Chip Central right now.
Plus enough to rent a card. Double PRC coming in.
Oh my god, the cube was coming in for the long-term assist. Backing down. Oh my god, the triple cube.
And the spacing that you can tell El Macho has played this matchup a lot. The spacing that they're doing and like punishing out and baiting these 2Hs perfectly, that's really rough. It's very similar to like when Kai does an IAD back JS to punish like Hair Car, Baiken 2H, Stun Dipper, and stuff like that. They're just right at that perfect. The 2H whiffs and the fireball hits, and you're just golden.
Yeah, knowing that like exact range with Asuka to be able to be close enough on the ground to have your cube hit them in the face, but still not on the ground and able to punish kind of lower hitting moves.
Yeah.
Super huge to know on that character. Gonna have to see if Saiboshi can make some adjustments here against El Macho. They were doing pretty good in some of these situations, but El Macho just kind of playing a character that's very easy to get the ball rolling with.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he doesn't have the best options for some of these fireballs. That Far Slash is potent, but you got to be close enough to use it. The Screamer comes in. We're just barely threading the line with this mana right now, waiting to get a single hit, and it's probably going to be snowballing from there.
All right, good burst. Got rid of that multi-cube there. Now we get to play the game. Goes for the low. Oh my god, the double throw whiff. I tech that on my mom's.
Beautiful stuff. We call that very, very intentional. Getting that PRC for the punish as well.
No fear. That is Kai blood right there. Dash up throw on the last bit of your health.
Has
the skills? No. Oh no, it doesn't. Remember, we're converting for mix. It ain't over yet. You're eating one more. Oh my god.
Jumps over the clone slash. I can't believe it. Another tap dust comes in. El Macho living on a pixel, a chip in a chair.
I'm trying to get that spaces. Keep your hands away from me. I know what that claw does. I read the book on it. Right, pushing him away the stop sign.
Good, the 6Ps, the 2Ds. Yeah, oh my gosh, jumps over the 2H again. No, that's...
we are fully loaded.
Somebody's got to help this character out. Nobody tell Winty about this match.
Don't let him know. Backing off, great 2H. Trying to bait out burst right there. Saiboshi trying to get the most out of any of these hits they can get.
The Tatami could potentially be a decent option, but I just don't think that it can stand up against some of these cubes and this pressure right now. Infinite mana down, a teleport available for some mix, and the staff down as well. Ooh, got clipped there.
You know, in past games, Biken with Tatami, you know, she just IAD back with it, throw out Tatami, and suddenly neutral was hers. But in this game, with all these cubes going across, it's sadly just not enough.
I assume that Tatami does, like, destroys a single fireball, but then it just gets hit by the second fireball and is destroyed, basically. Yeah, Tatami is good until the second Asuka cube approaches. That makes sense. Sad day for Tatami enjoyers.
You know, Tatami had its fun in the sun, but the lore relevant characters here.
We'll be seeing if Saiboshi can make the adaptations they need to. El Macho definitely looking dominant in these matches so far.
All right, Saiboshi taking a very nice educated approach there, calling out that jump back from El Macho with that JD to be able to kind of air dash off of it. So now back to this neutral, needing to approach, and El Macho doing the approaching.
Screamer's going to be getting you some guard crush. Scary.
Look at that knowledge, just special canceling off of all of those trying to make their way in. Oh no, you got tapped on the head by the cubes.
Yeah, this is rough. This combo's gonna not do the most damage in the world, but it is going to last 100 years. You have to sit down and think about your life choices here. How dare you get hit by the cubes?
I love getting to see this character's combo. Whenever he has you in the air, it looks like you're just getting hit by an entire Toho rush.
Very true. Nice tech on the throw there. Saiboshi potentially going to be picking up some momentum now. The tether is on once again.
All right, got him in the corner. No DP on El Macho's side here, so all of this is going to be very hard for them to get out of, but patience is the name of the game. Oh, great confirm off that backdash catch. All right, Saiboshi stuck in the cube vortex.
Yep. Just got to hold this plus until the staff goes away, basically. Gonna try to get a little backdash in there just to clear some space.
Oh, the blue wild assault. Oh, out of range for the YRC. Unfortunately, that super's gonna whiff.
Yeah, unfortunately doesn't hit thanks to the cube. Saiboshi has one last opportunity to potentially make this happen. The throw comes out late. The burst goes into the baited bag.
That's like heartbreaking.
El Macho 3-0. Jellyish, you are so right. I should be setting up a comms command. We're joined by Rainbow Heavy FM today. We are killing it, doing great. Thank you, Matcherino, as well, for the extra penny in the Matcherino.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Rainbow Heavy the GOAT.
That penny could do a lot.
Absolutely could.
You stack 100 of those things, and suddenly you got a small fry on your table.
Well, speaking of, I guess today is just the Bike and Player day. We're going to be getting OEG's own breakfast burrito. Looks like they just took out All Christie. I think that they may be on, they're probably on the Johnny right now, I would assume. With my controller might be tweaking. No!
Oh, no.
Every time I enter, every other Biken enters too. It's true, it's true. It's okay, Breakfast Burrito is also a retired Biken. They're not the type to stick it out on a low tier. They will either go to a different game or pick a high tier, lol. Let me see.
It's always the right option.
What's a Biken? That's what I'm talking about. Heavenly Knight is the fool. Okay. We're going to be getting Burrito versus Heavenly Knight or the Fool. And then we will be getting... Ordinary Magician here to test our knowledge again on the Asuka versus Kensei, who's going to be rocking the Kai. Our 2P Enjoyer.
Very nice, very nice. Get a little mix up there.
I love Asuka so much. Hey, you came to the right place. If you're an Asuka enjoyer, you most definitely came to the right place. I'm surprised to see all Christie going down so soon, but we got Frogger showing down against Ashy Pro Gamer over there in round 3. Alexander looks like they're cooking it up, probably on the Milia. We got Galaxy 42 back on the Axel once again. It's kind of a zoner's paradise right now on this lovely Thursday.
Horrifying.
We got MJ Karase up in the top, currently cruising and bruising on through. They're going to be fighting Asta on the Sin. And we've got the newly buffed and beautiful Johnny. Oh no, Johnny Muir.
Oh no.
Jonathan. Breakfast Burrito versus the Fool as we get into round 3 here.
Oh, the Fool. Just going a mere match against Johnny.
Call me the god of failure because I hate this motherfucker. We got the Johnny Muir. Coming at you live. The guy who got all his prayers answered by Daisuke while Baiken was left in the dust. Yeah. If anyone can hold a grudge against Johnny players, it's Baiken players, if I'm going to be real. Every time I'm like, okay, maybe the downplay is a little bit too much. I see some Baikens playing in FNF, and I'm just like, oh god, this character. I feel so bad for you guys.
There's just, you know, Arxis likes a certain type of swordsman, you know?
Yep.
And it's the guy that picked it up off the side of the road, you know? not a family heirloom, not a well-crafted blade. Saw it at a mall. Said it was good enough.
There we go. Immediately, the Fools got Breakfast Burrito in on that pressure. The counter hit Mistfinder changes. The dash speed changes. This Johnny character is plenty juice. Nice burst timing there to avoid the super.
Well, great use of JD to be able to get that wall bounce. One of the characters that still has a JD wall bounce in this game on regular hit. Oh!
Hello, Smalls.
Tried to go for that Exert style throw there with that 6HS, but unfortunately didn't work out.
RC going to try to get your turn back a little bit. Breakfast Burrito is going to be rocking that Omito color.
Big damage here. Going to go for this hard knockdown. Great block by the Fool.
Ooh. The JKJD didn't quite hit, but you got to hold this mix. PRC off of the vault deal.
Oh, the overhead. It'll get you eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Can only block for so long. You know, the Fool had a really great start to that first game there, but kind of Breakfast Burrito started to swing things back around. But they got to be able to find that moment yet again here as the Fool has them stuck in the corner.
I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, Johnny used to be really, really wild in the matchup because it was so neutral dependent, right? Now it's very, how are you dealing with the pressure dependent, right? You're not going to spend much time in neutral between counter hit Mistfinder and 6K. You're just, neutral doesn't exist anymore.
Neutral was a concept that low-tier players tried to push onto Johnny, and he frankly had enough of it.
Listen, I am a zoner in the sense that the zone is you being in the corner and me running my mix, all right? YRC comes in, the throw gets texted, immediately a 6K.
Shouts to 6K. Never been bad. Ooh, good far slash. Just speaking of the 6K, great punish on it from Breakfast Burrito there. RC stance canceling in the 6K in response. Both players just really on top of these 6K situations here. It's kind of funny to see just one button utilized so well from both players, but when the button's that good, got to make sure you utilize it to the best you can. Oh no, out of range for 6K there.
TK Finer into the super.
Very nice.
Using the super to keep it burst safe there. Beautiful stuff for Burrito. Raya, I thought you said Johnny was a Shoto and not a zoner. Yeah, he's like a Shoto. He's got like a fireball and a reversal, and yeah, he's pretty much a Shoto.
I mean, Akuma's a zoner, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
He's also a Shoto. You can be both.
I think the Shotos in Guilty Gear Strive are more zoners than Johnny is. So Johnny is a Shoto by default. How about that?
Yeah, I think that's how that works. I think he's just like Terry Bogard when you think about it. Or is he more of a Kazuya Shoto?
Here we go.
Tough to say, but we're going to have to see how the Fool changes up their game plan here. Maybe they got a different deck on deck right now. That's how that sentence works.
Got a little bit of that Johnny infinite mind games in the corner. The tick throw game on this guy is crazy. We are striking. We are throwing. You're safe because of the PRC. But fully charged dust.
No one's ready for fully charged dust. Oh, good dash up close / catching the back dash there.
You know, sometimes the right answer is to just get to the next round as quickly as possible.
I think in some ways that can potentially be true. You know, sometimes you're just like, okay, I'm not bursting this round. I don't want my opponent to build any more burst back. Just kill me. Just hit me. I don't want any more of this.
Yeah. RC gonna get an air block on it. Sneak a couple extra frames in here. Jumping over the misfire. Oh, the PRC deal actually messed up your timing a little bit there.
Right into the corner they go. Using 6H for the wall break there, not opting for wall break super. Gonna have to see if that pays off for them. The Fool trying to bait out super right there yet again. Oh, the Volt getting caught!
And that is one of those Johnny Mere classics. You can speed up the dash as much as you want, but the guy still cannot dash block and has a 7-frame full screen advancing super. It is a potent tool in the matchup for sure.
Something you always kind of got to watch out for, and there's, you know, it doesn't matter what they do until they give him dash block. He's just going to have to always be afraid of that option being there.
Mm-hmm. 1-1 currently. The Fool making a bit of a comeback happen.
All right, stuck in the corner here. Burrito getting this back throw. The Fool trying to go for the throw, but just the reaction for throw tech helping Burrito out here.
Definitely solid. Get some hard knockdown on the corner. Gonna run some more of that Johnny game plan. Nice anti-air. Not gonna be able to get a full conversion off it. Unfortunately, the card hit. Oh, you
and gets the burst bait on as well. Burrito eating well right now.
Look at that. The burst bait. Band player spotted. You gotta love to see it. Oh, I see Fat Gamer popping in right as the burst bait comes through. The classic. Nice call out on the negative frames there.
Right, the Fool escaping the corner. Now back into the neutral space here. Stuck in the corner. Almost getting themselves put back in the corner again. And there it is. Oh, good dash up attempt. I'm liking these dash up attempts from the Fool, but unfortunately, against Johnny, if he's still able to cancel, it's a scary thing to go for. Oh my god. The 6K.
Well, the JK does land on the cross-up. Tap Dust coming in, but just getting wire seed this time. But now you're in the corner against the Johnny. Guard crush, tick throws. Everything that you want and need. Don't do it.
Oh, they went for it, gets the overhead, but no meter spent. They said, hold on, I need one more situation. BRC instantaneous, good backdash off that 2P there. And it looks like they are going to be able to kill thanks to that meter saving they did.
Nicely done as well. It's coming through a little bit more plus at the end there and is going to be able to find the kill. Whoever pulls ahead here will have a good hint of momentum. 2S not quite converting on the non-counter hit.
Good use of the flex shield, was able to get away from that far slash dash range. And back in the corner. It's so quick. You know, 1 second Johnny doesn't have you in the corner with a card set up. The next second you sneezed, and now you're back in the corner. There's card on your plate.
Also, the gold burst coming in, but is going to be getting baited out, and you're taking a hefty chunk of damage and back in the corner. Positive bonus as well to fuel some of those PRC vault deals.
Ooh, great backdash there from the Fool. Kind of noticing some similarities there between them and Burritos. Like, all right, you got me in the guard crush. I got a feeling that throw's coming now.
Absolutely. Very good stuff, as the Fool is going to be taking game number 3.
Bringing it back. They got one hit on him, and now they're like, all right, I can start swinging.
Yep. Burrito's going to definitely have to lock in a little bit in order to make some adaptations and make this reverse comeback happen.
Yeah, it was definitely looking really good. I mean, in that first game and even the second game, Breakfast Burrito was playing really well. But now the Fool was kind of turning things up, especially in that game 3 there.
Yeah, and I mean, mirrors can be so, like, who acts first is just winning kind of situations. You are going to be very negative on that low finer if it doesn't hit. No card to protect you on that one. Does block the TK here.
Whoa, unfortunately got hit by the low there. Right, yet again, trying to escape out of there. I think they're trying to go for a jump back, but it's just not working out for him.
I'm trying to find some kind of fuzzies here.
Right, Burrito trying to get out of this situation, but the Fool just commanding not only the neutral space, but just their oppressive offense right now.
Huge counter hit coming in, and that is the Fool looking like they may be running away with it here.
Is it enough? Oh, barely not. All right, Breakfast Burrito's got a little bit more on their plate to eat right now. Oh, but the YRC.
The safe jump into the YRC block, the Classico. 3-1 going up for the Fool there. Very nicely done. Taking out Breakfast Burrito. Another OEG member enters the bottom side of the bracket, but that is A-okay. I'm sure they will have plenty of opportunity to cook while they're down there. Next up, we are going to be getting some more cubes on your screen. We got Ordinary Magician going up against Kensei.
All right, a little first scene Kai action. One blonde swordsman for the other.
Mm-hmm. We get to see what Kensei's been cooking up on this matchup. They are definitely a regular in the bracket here, and has been having to deal with a lot of Asuka lately. So definitely needs to make some adaptations for the matchup. We'll get to see how the Kai deals for the Cube Master.
All right, Ordinary Magician getting that staff out and then just trying to place themselves in a good spot to stop Chuhara here. Chuhara's son, TS?
Kensei.
Kensei, oh, okay.
Yeah, they've got the meme name.
I see, okay, Kensei. My
Everyone
bad.
here is going to learn the Asuka matchup. Look at that. Speaking of learning the Asuka matchup, mana is broken. You get a little bit of damage off that.
Just a little. Asuka, very high defense character until he's not.
Oh, didn't actually block that YRC. Looked like you were ready to bait it. Looking for anything here. Finds the TP out. Your hand has been red.
Very nice 6P off that TP there. Not letting Ordinary Magician get away with anything there.
6P straight on through. The Screamer, though, is going to call you out here.
All right, great teleport. Be able to get the mix there off those fast cubes. Thanks to their guard crushing properties. All right, raw super. That might be able to catch the jump, and it does. But Kensei with a great backdash to avoid that 6H there.
Beautiful routing for Kensei. Going to optimize the damage. You're going to have a hard time breaking the mana while the regen is on, though. But you at least got positive bonus to speak for you.
All right, sitting in the back.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Great confirm here from Ordinary Magician, but no super. Kensei keeping it alive right now. Dragon Install is on deck. I know Kai players love going for Dragon Install.
He blocks the YRC.
Very nice, trying to go for the the burst bait here. There it is.
Yeah, I think he needed one more close slash there to kill, but does find the air throw.
Great air throw there from Kensei. Oh my god.
Really, really solid stuff. I can see the gears turning in Kensei's head. It's like, all right, I need one more close slash in order to get the kill off my Ride the Lightning here. So if they burst that close slash perfectly, then I just have to take the burst. But honestly, good on Kensei. We've seen so many players who will just throw away game-winning combos in order to try to bait burst for that kind of flashy finish. But like, if they don't burst, then you just have to interact that many more times, and you just kind of gave up on your game-winning combo.
It kills me. It kills me every single time I'm watching a tournament. Whether I'm in the commentary seat or I'm at home just chilling, it pains me seeing someone have a game-winning combo on deck, and then they're like, I'm gonna spend both my RC bars on trying to bait out burst here, and then they lose the game, and I'm like, man.
For sure. This is going to be huge. Red RC through the wall. Definitely not breaking any mana bars today, but good damage regardless.
Damage is damage. Can't hate on that. Got that positive bonus. Going to be able to get a great combo here. Doesn't break the bar, unfortunately, before. Are we going to see RTO right after that? Yes, we are.
Oh, nice reaction for Kensei. Ordinary Magician has not been able to really get a word in edgewise, and when you're playing the Asuka and you're forced onto the defense for so long, you're still losing mana just like you would be if you were on the offense. You're just not getting anything back. You're not able to cycle your hand, change your test case scenarios. You lose out on so much. But we're seeing right now, we got that mana coming back, and we've already got Kensei down below 50.
Kensei trying to get in. That far slash getting caught out
Excuse
by Ordinary
me?
Magician. Oh, because it was gravity. It was the gravity staff, so it had the extra OTG on top of that.
Very nicely done. Ordinary Magician masterfully on this character for sure. Trying to get a staff out here.
Oh my god, they're just throwing out those normals. They throw a cube. See what happens. See what happens if you try throwing that stuff at me.
Mercy coming in, little Disney fast pass. Mana is broken.
Good 6P there from Kensei. Gonna need to make their way in.
Not too bad. Will definitely not be killing here, but does find Oki. Tap Dust comes through, trying to get HDP for maximized damage, but unfortunately not able to find anything quite yet.
Ordinary Magician just on this last bit of health, but Kensei with that nice clutch 6P.
And man, Super Galaxy in the chat earlier definitely making the call. Kensei has definitely been improving, and these matches are looking so decisive for them. Hopefully they can keep up the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like not just controlling the neutral situations with Asuka here, but kind of just allowing certain situations to play out, not overextending a lot, letting themselves kind of get themselves back into neutral, back into those great spacings that Kai just excels at. Kind of playing off their opponent really well, jumping right into a cube. Absolutely the opposite of everything I just said there. Ordinary Magician turning up to 11 right now. Oh, all right. Well, the cubes had their fun, I guess.
We're gonna build a wall here in between us. Just a little pillow fort wall to make sure.
Oh, mix?
Yeah, we can call that mix.
Intended mix.
Oh,
Kensei lived that for 3 years. Oh, the teleport off of the meteorite drop there.
This punishes. Oh, it actually fully whiffs there. Might have been for the best. Mana is broken now, though. You're going to have to get that back as soon as possible. Nice 6P. Going to be buying you some time.
Oh, don't bar slash for all of that. It'll come through eventually. Right, set up the wall. Good far slash just to get rid of it. Kai's definitely got one of the better poke games just to get rid of any stray cubes that he doesn't want on the screen.
And Kensei is just absolutely refusing to let off the gas here. Trying anything and everything. No meter right now, though. Has to FD some of these cubes out. Now, swing into the first ones, but probably not the second ones, especially with the staff being replaced. Watch out for that teleport. Already had it unlocked.
That great punish on teleport there from Kensei. Far slash just barely tapping. Oh, the cube, the shotgun burst.
Nice use of teleport there. Screamer is in. We got that guard crush. Oh, he beats out the DP with it.
Good far slash gets this wall bounce here, I believe. Not gonna be able to convert off of it, is what I would say.
I mean, Ordinary Magician is playing such a tightrope with their mana right now. You've seen how many times the mana's gotten broken and Kensei's gotten so much off of it, but that's because Ordinary Magician is being forced into this playstyle of just having to spend everything all the time to make sure that they stay on the offense.
And I have been seeing Ordinary Magician kind of opting more for the meter mana charge as well. Instead of a lot of Asukas kind of just go like, my health, that's my resource. I don't need it.
Health is a resource. The only one that matters is the last one.
It's true.
Jack says, I've improved a lot recently. Let's go. In having fun, let's go.
Wow. These 6
Deadlock
H's
Gaming.
Here. Dashing up, good backdash there from Kensei, not wanting to stick in that mix for too long. Ooh, the invisible 6H, I knew it was coming. I was like, the overhead is bound to show up at this point in time.
Kensei,
oh, speaking of.
Oh, no. Kensei does not want to be going down here. The momentum swap could definitely be real. We always say here that the journey of the reverse sweep begins with a single round, and Ordinary Magician has taken that step. It's a scary situation to be in because Kensei had so much momentum and Ordinary Magician was able to just put the wall up and say, no, actually.
Yeah, definitely been getting a lot more chances to kind of just play the game with Asuka here. Be interested to see what Kensei does to be able to kind of change the game plan. I feel like their game plan is really solid. They've just been having these bad situations where Asuka kind of just does the Asuka thing and it's like, well... Gotta hold that. That's how it is in Guilty Gear sometimes. Sometimes your opponent just puts you in a situation that, well, you know, your option was to not be there 5 seconds ago.
Yep. Simply don't be in that situation.
Right, got that gravity. And the repel cube. There's something about seeing Asuka's trying to do their pressure while the repel cube just has their opponent locked in.
Yeah, the repel cube's definitely a funny one. I mean, Ordinary Magician uses all of the cubes to such good effect. Is this throw a combo? Cute.
Alright, got the staff on deck. Quick staff this time.
Did my part get the Matcherino up. Thank you, Fat Gamer. We super appreciate it. For those who don't know, we're just tuning in for potentially the first time. We have a Matcherino that unlocks at 60 players. So as soon as we hit 60 entrants, we go ahead and throw a little bit into that Matcherino pool. Is he done going for a little bit of high-low mix here on the Asuka? Teleporting away, gets hit by the far slash anyway. No spells and nearly no mana.
Ooh, great DP there from Kensei calling out that 6P. And now they got the kind of advantage here. Ordinary Magician was out of mana that entire time and still no spells on deck either.
RC going to maximize the damage with a charge stun edge, but not enough to kill. Gotta find one more interaction. There you go.
Very nice. Far slash calling out that 2D. Ordinary Magician in a very tough spot there. No spells to go through and very risky to try and get a spell out while Kai's running at you. Right, back in the corner now. Take it by the low. We gotta set up that repel. Yes, we are.
They're just trying to find anything to get out. Mana's looking low, but the super is going to be refilling your hand at the very least. We got that mana regen available. Going to have to spend a little bit of meter just to get enough mana to get that going.
Right, the black hole's done in set 4. Get that mana back and the regen helping out here.
Yeah, this is really rough spot for Kensei. You got to be ready for this charge dust.
Never
mind.
Oh! Tried to throw there. Possibly thought they were going to be able to arrive in there before the cube did. A huge backdash here from Kensei.
Kensei's like, listen, I know you're looking for a throw here. It is absolutely not going to happen. That's 50 meter here. Would be not.
Oh, the Yomi. The actual real Yomi there.
A little bit of mind control. The backdash gets caught after.
Oh, I love what Kensei was going for there. Knew they had some kind of mental advantage against the Ordinary Magician. It was just waiting for them to make the move.
Ordinary Magician.
Unfortunately, the 2D came out.
Yeah, Ordinary Magician tried to hit the Screamer to kill the Fireball there, but the Fireball just went straight through, and now the mana's broken. That Synchronization did so much.
God damn it.
Nice.
And the dash 5K media catching Ordinary Magician and securing Kensei that 3-1 victory.
Beautiful stuff, as we are now just one game away from our top 8. I'm going to just double check. I think that Test Your Luck just got DQ'd for not checking in. So we will just go ahead and get that ping out. Test Your Luck versus Galaxy Nago versus Axel Lowe. Listen, I'm a big Test Your Luck enjoyer, but I've been coming around. Galaxy has been changing my mind on the Axel a little bit. I feel like they're really cooking with this character, and they make some really cool stuff happening. So we'll see if the 9 Moons versus MASH team battle. I want a prize for blocking that one sequence. Test Your Luck, MASH Galaxy.
Yeah, Axel's one of those characters that I think is like, I'm not gonna say flown under the radar, right?
Yeah.
I don't think even Axel players and people who hate Axel think he's better than he actually is. I think we all know exactly where Axel sits in terms of power in this game, but I think he's only gotten better with each kind of small change they've done to him, which is really funny because if you were like, oh, this character got so much better than they were like a few patches ago, you'd be like, oh, well, they're like top 10 easily in the game. It's like,
Right.
no, they're in like the exact same spot they were. They're just better now.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of got so much better in a lot of those situations, right? But I mean, we had the huge combo patch for Axel that got a lot of good saucy combos mixed in there. I think, honestly, that's one of my opinion, one of the best buffs you can give a character is to give them fun stuff to do. Like, literally just making Axel's combos cooler and more satisfying buffed the character significantly. I think Geo had the same effect in that same patch, right? Where Geo got those really, really cool flip kick combos, and all of a sudden all the Geo players are doing super well. Not necessarily because Geo got buffed that much, but just because she was cooler to play.
Yeah, just having something that's more mentally engaging on your character means a lot.
Let's see, let me go ahead and shoot TYL a DM, our friend from up north. Being cool equals buffs, exactly. You look good, you feel good, you feel good, you play good. I will learn how to spell Galaxy eventually, though. I keep trying to put a Z in there. Lock that room code. Trying to fix some things. It's fun to know what to improve on. Haven't gotten to apply them yet, like optimizing. Understandable. There's always a lot that you can kind of go through. Excuse me. I would like my Twitch integration is just not working. Here we go. We'll have a little bit of time while we wait for Test Your Luck to get on in here. But we've got some good matches that have been shaking out. Looks like Kensei is fighting up against the Fool. We got Karase and El Macho duking it out up there on the top side of bracket. And Ashy Pro Gamer currently fighting Alexander for that 4th top 8 spot.
Yeah, this is a top 8 match, or ticket to top 8 match that we're going to be having up next year. Didn't even notice.
We are in that top 8 qualifier. I see Sergeant Frogger making their way through the bottom side of the bracket as well. The Elfelt player who has just been super, super consistent in the bracket lately. I'm not seeing Hiho. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure they were in the bracket.
They got DQ'd.
Little Hiho DQ, understandable. Sometimes, you know, it's one of those things. You get to the Thursday, and you're like, man, just one more day until that nice 3-day weekend. Do I really want to be stressing it out in a bracket? We appreciate those of you who are sticking it out with us, though. I know Hiho has been having some thoughts on the state of Strive in this last couple of runs.
It's definitely one of those weird periods. I'm finding myself in that weird period right now because it's like, all right, patch just came out. There's a bigger patch on the way for season 4, and we're all just kind of sitting here waiting for it. We got one more whole month until it happens, and then on top of that, I'm gonna be playing Dizzy after she comes out. So I'm like, I don't even care.
For sure. Lots of people very hyped for Dizzy. Lots of people hyped for the October patch in general, too. You know, I mean, I can't complain too much as a Testament and Slayer player. This is kind of my patch. But at the same time, my Once Human has a grip on my soul that I will probably never be able to shake. I've been playing that game what feels like nonstop, but I know has had plenty of breaks. My brain reminds me constantly that I'm not playing.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting what they could be doing for this next big patch. I'm sure they're totally gonna add those moves for those characters that don't have new moves yet that they said we're going to get some, and have quietly definitely swept under the rug.
Yeah, absolutely. It's more than a feeling.
I don't know why they're like, oh yeah, season 4 is on the way with all this cool new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
New move for Soul. What are you talking about?
You know?
No.
We'll definitely see. It looks like Test Your Luck is currently wrapping up a match, most likely over in Smoke Sessions. So we'll be giving them just a moment here. They said that they will be about 5 minutes. So we'll give them a little bit of time here while we wait. But that is okay. A little bit more time to analyze the bracket. I see Saiboshi cooking it up. Going to be fighting off against Jeek. Excuse me. A little Milia team kill happening down on the bottom side of the bracket. Yeah, Kensei. Actually, why don't y'all hop on in here? We'll run y'all's set instead. Boom. Let me go ahead and announce that real quick. Test versus Galaxy. We'll go ahead and run y'all set on stream. Off stream. And then we will be getting Kensei versus the Fool. On stream instead. Smiley face. Thank you, Kensei, for volunteering. The TYL Classic. Hey, listen. It's okay. We do our best to accommodate when we can. We do our best to keep the bracket moving when we can as well. New small mechanic like Season 2 dash cancels for Soul Bingus to become top 0 once again. I respect that. Yeah, just in case that takes longer. I super appreciate it. Also got to shout out the avatar drip for Kensei here. The Kill Bill outfit. Very nice. Gotta respect it. Check on in.
Little Kai Johnny.
There we go. Kai versus Johnny. If you're grinding any matchup right now, it is definitely got to be this Johnny matchup because holy cow is this character ruining people's days. I think that like probably a good 45% of the people who are currently not playing this patch is because of Johnny. Like this character is running away with things.
They just hate seeing a white boy who's kind of sick with it.
You know, that might be it.
We're gonna see who is nicer with it right now. Kensei going up against the Fool here.
God,
the deal, getting rid of that stun edge right there. Great 6P. Kensei having a very good start here. Not really letting the Fool get even a chance to set out anything that Johnny's wanted to do. Right, wall break with the Sacred Edge. Now stun state still applied here for the Fool. backing off that counter hit trade. Gonna be able to get the kill. Very nice stuff there.
Game audio's quiet. I bet you I can fix that. Give me just a moment here.
All right. I think we're missing the names too. Very good.
How we feeling there?
Confirmed. Ooh, great punish off that vault deal from Kensei.
Yeah, actually calling out those improperly timed vault deals is such a precise thing, but you can definitely make some big stuff happen because of it.
Yeah, it's one of those advantages of having a character with really fast ground movement. Just being able to move in and out of a Johnny player's deal range is super strong. Always trying to get that cheeky vault RC in if they can, but luckily not able to find that moment. Kensei taking the first game there.
Yeah, Kensei locking in, punishing that dash block or lack thereof with a little bit of 6P preemptive action.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Just need a small bit. 6P, you know, let people know where they should be, and it definitely should not be the air.
We're in very strong bar slash and pretty decent 6Ps for both these characters. It's definitely one of those situations. The neutral could get pretty green button heavy pretty fast.
Absolutely. Both these two loving that slash button.
Ooh, what a... That stagger is devastating. We're going through the wall with a hard knockdown. Look at the damage.
God, look at that damage. 3 hits. The super.
Nice block on the mix. Nice block on the TK as well.
Loving that defense there from Kensei. Not choosing to try and get out at all until a very unfortunate 6K reared its ugly head for the perfect for the Fool. The Fool already making some really quick changes in their game plan to try and wiggle their way in here into Kensei's defense.
Yeah, missed the meaty close slash there and is going to be getting hit up with the DP, but you can't DP that one. Johnny does put a big hurt box out in that situation.
Ooh.
What a PRC for the Fool.
I'd like that DP from Kensei. They're trying to kind of punish that 6P. We saw that in the last set they played, where they saw the Asuka go for 6P and was like, all right, I'm DPing that, but the Fool not wanting to go for that. They're saying, hey, I'll let you land. You know, I get to set up a card, hit you with a mix afterwards.
Got caught on the landing frames a little bit with the low finer there. The Fool tying us up 1-1. Not too shabby. And one of the things I love calling out in this patch specifically is the double dire clot that Kai gets on wall break. It went away for so long because of Wild Assault just being such a potent option. Now they've nerfed Wild Assault a little bit. It's been really nice to see that double dire clot coming back just because it's fun to watch.
It is. You think that like, oh no, they messed up. They're going to wall tech. Like, no, they're fine actually. It's like people watching Happy Chaos get a wall stick, and it's like, oh no, they're going for charge, so they're not going to be able to get the wall break, and then they just 6S, and it's like, oh, they actually were able to get the wall break.
Yep.
Ooh, good deflect shield there from the Fool, but unfortunately not out of range of that far slash from Kai. Thrusting him flying through the wall.
Nice.
RC. That is something that I noticed Kensei was very reserved about using in the last set that they played. There was almost no stun dippers at all. I don't know if that's just something within the Asuka matchup that Kais don't like going for stun dipper, but I am happy to see them start pulling it out right now.
Yeah. The DPs are just coming up a little bit too short. I get the idea, trying to call out that extended hurt box on the Mistfinder potentially. Johnny now with a 100 meter.
I am surprised that that Diary Clock, or not Diary Clock, Fudor there was able to safe jump kind of that YRC.
Yeah. PRC into the back throw incident. This is a scary situation for the Fool to be in.
Ooh, tried to go for the back throw themselves, but Kensei ready for it.
Very nicely done. That is Kensei running away with game number 3. Every match that's been taken has looked very decisive so far.
Yeah. It's been one player just kind of playing absolutely well. All gap, by the way, as they say.
Kensei is just guessing wrong. I mean, that's kind of what the Johnny matchup can be sometimes, right? I mean, the mix is less reactable and less fuzzyable than some certain other characters' mixes, right? And so you end up in this situation where it's like, all right, I'm just guessing on this PRC vault deal, and if I'm guessing wrong, I'm guessing wrong. Like, that's just the long and short of it. You can't really fault yourself too bad for guessing wrong against the oops, you guessed wrong character.
I lost the coin flip. There's got to be something better I can do about this matchup. That's it. Throw 2 coins.
Exactly. Give Johnny coins is what I'm hearing. Next season?
Yeah. Next season, Johnny get coins back. I appreciate that they didn't give Johnny a new resource as if to not go back on the thing that they said way back when Strive was still coming out. Ooh, good patience on the deflect shield. Unfortunately, not patient enough.
Caught the toes with the stun dipper. Now Kensei is 1 round away from top 8, locking it in for that winner side run potentially.
Right, the Fool trying to work their way back in here. They don't want to go out 3-1. With this space they have in the corner, it's looking pretty great for Kensei. But now the Fool.
Good route.
Fight back. Give him a good fight in.
Man, we're trying so hard to get all this mix, and Kensei just refuses to get mixed, but just gets hit by the vault deal instead.
Right, big damage here with the Say My Name.
Some J's in the chat right now. Kensei might need your energy a little bit more, though. Vault deal, one more 50-50. Just kidding.
Defense here from Kensei. Oh, but the too low right as I say something.
Kensei doing so well locking in on that defense, but you can't block forever.
Ooh, the Volt just barely out of range, or possibly just not wanting to use the card there for a throw. Kensei fully ready for that.
Nice DP.
Oh, great DP.
It's looking pretty good. The tap dust. Kensei has the momentum, is in the driver's seat. Got positive bonus. Going to give you that extra tankiness as well as that extra meter.
Oh, the DP. Let him rock. The throw that is going to be able to kill. Great stuff from Kensei there.
Beautiful stuff. And I'm so glad that in the final interaction of that game, we got to see that DP pay off. Kensei tried throwing out that DP so many times, was getting punished for it every time. And you just got to shout out the resiliency to keep sending it, because you know that it's a good option and then it can work.
You know, you got to put the gas on, let your opponent remember that you have a DP. And then you kind of pull back on it. You put it back in the second gear, and then the second they think that you're done using that DP, you put it right back in the third.
Yep, exactly. As Kensei says, why would you DP there? Because I can. And Johnny's buttons are long. Exactly. That's what I was saying. You know, he does put that big hurt box out there. Even if he's doing like a Mistfinder, you can catch some of those DPs sometimes. Some of those little cheeky options can definitely be snuck in there. We've got most of our top 8, at least the top side of it, sorted out. We're going to be giving a couple minutes of break here. We'll take about 15 minutes, reconvene here at 9 p.m. Central so that we can run the rest of our top 8. Thank you all so much for tuning in so far. And we will catch you on the other side of the BRB screen.
See you there.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We have some top 8 action for you, coming in hot, coming in live with some MJ Karase versus Kensei. Gonna be getting right into our game here. Our bottom bracket is still catching up, but we have some good stuff for you here. We've got OEG's own Ashy Pro Gamer making it in on winner side of top 8 as well. Going to be going up against Test Your Luck here shortly, and Jeek so far is qualified.
Going to be up against El Macho there. It'll be a fun match.
Oh. Looks like Karase is going to be hitting a restart real quick to see if it improves their ping a little bit. So we will see. Also, I forgot to update my title. We are in top 8. Go ahead and get that hit up, Reese, right now. Top 8 with new heads. MJ Karase. We've got Kensei. We've got 9 Moons Test Your Luck. And OEG/ARF Ashy Pro Gamer.
All right, I'm putting the chips down. I'm putting it all in on Kensei. I think Kensei's got it. They've been playing crazy so far today.
Yeah.
I think if they keep up the momentum that they've had in these last few matches and the eagerness to win that they've been showing, I think they could definitely bring it all the way to grand finals.
I definitely think so too. I mean, MJ Karase is a force to be reckoned with. Is it cool if your set is streamed last? We will do our best. Yes, we can do that. No problem. We're going to be doing a little bit of moving some stuff around because Test Your Luck is currently in another bracket. Gotta do something real quick? No worries. We will take our time.
But welcome, chat. It's a beautiful Thursday. I'm only here by the grace of the divine beings present to allow me to commentate here.
Hey, we are very happy to have you. Excuse me, commentator. My opponent went crazy last Evo. That's true. You know, I mean, what are you going to do?
It happens. Sometimes your opponents just end up being a little too crazy.
It is true. Happens to the best of us. Hello, Wii Sports. Big shout out to Wii Sports, one of our lovely TOs. Mystery bracket extraordinaire. Big shout out to our TOs for keeping the ship afloat for us tonight. I know your boy Squanto has been taking the reins for the most part, but Jackie Nuts has also been in here doing the beautiful work that she always does. MJ Karase is back on the stand. A little bit of East Coast, West Coast action. I'm going to cause that ping to be a little bit higher than desirable. It is what it is. North America is a huge place. And for our bracket, we do not do any regional restrictions. It is all of North America, so our lovely players like Mr. Kensei can make their way in here. We'll be getting on into it.
Here we go. Good match coming up. Got the hammer on deck there. I don't know how I'd feel if some guy just walked up to me with like a very giant, oversized hammer.
I mean, I think
like
that if you're coming in to fight someone dressed in the full Kill Bill getup, like the crazy glasses and giant hammer is probably your best bet.
Yeah, it's a little expected if you're dressed up like that.
Oh no.
Oh no. Strive lobby moment.
Strive. Hold on. I'll remake the room for us real quick. Hopefully that'll fix our problem. Create your own 000117. Perfect.
I forget that there's a run.
There's a lot of stuff in the lobby. I'm personally, you know, I'm not a hater of Strive lobbies. I think they're cool, but this has also been my first fighting game, so it was kind of my first experience with fighting game lobbies. So I got a little bit of bias that I'll admit to for sure.
It scares me every time. Yeah, you know, not my first fighting game, obviously, but
hey,
very much not a Strive lobby hater.
Also, while we were on break there, I do see that we got a little donation into the match arena. While we get this match started, go ahead and give a shout out to... Where do I see my donations at? What the heck? Hold on, I will find it. While this match gets started, though. There it is, firm handshake. Wii Sports. Donating to the match arena. Thank you. Gotta show you XX lobbies.
Alright, Kensei stuck in the corner here against MJ Karase. Had to get their name before I just called them whatever. Courier 6.
Yeah. Nice. Got some aggressive start here for Kensei. Got the momentum. We're walking back. Oh.
Good /slash placement there from MJ. Oh my god, that backdash from Kensei. I am surprised they were able to get through there while in RC nonetheless. There we go. Great throw tech there from Kensei. Karase now on the defensive here. Gonna have to try and find their way out. And that dash forward is all they need. Such huge speed bumps. Oh my god, Mix! You thought it was just a simple meaty that was coming your way. Absolutely not. I'm spending meter for this hit.
Ignore everything. This never happened. It's okay. There is no Danny here. Everything's fine. We got Kensei on the bracket. I mean, also got to give a shout out to the orange skin rocking for MJ Karase. You know, I mean, if there's any Johnny player out there right now who can get away with rocking the Omito skin, it's going to be Karase, right? They're just probably the best in the business right now on the Johnny. But often they get a little bit of their own identity cooking.
The orange, a perfect color for Johnny, because when I'm looking at that character, I see nothing but danger. I need the safety cones out, because that overhead is coming. You can see the sign.
Very true.
Sitting right off the I-9, overhead inbound.
Go, PRC, little Disney fast pass. Trying to get some stagger pressure, does eventually find a hit, but you got so much meter here for Johnny. Hard knockdown, meaty 5K. Move is so active. The hairpin.
Oh, the TP. Great poke out there. And Karase, that 2S, catching them on the way down.
Man, what a nice conversion off the most stray / conversion of all time. And Jake Karase going to be taking game number 1. Going to be looking to secure that spot over in grand finals.
Doing good so far. I definitely was seeing, like said before, Kensei was playing really well there. Even if Karase took that first game, it's definitely showing that Kensei has the wiggle room to make their way further on in this bracket right now. I'm holding firm, not pulling back on my bet. I'm all in.
Hey, listen, putting a bet on Kensei is definitely a valid option. We got some scary people in the bracket right now. Test your luck, Ashy Pro Gamer. Lots of threats for sure, but Kensei has been looking really, really clean tonight.
I can see it in Kensei's eyes right now. You know, I have no visual on them, but I can sense it. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm not seeing a lot. I'm seeing that DP completely whiff against Johnny, and a huge cash out there from Karase.
Wow, what a mix with that JK, and finds a decent little confirm off of it as well. Oh.
Stuck in the corner. All right. Little weird scenario. Both players have not really known what to do there. Oh!
A PRC coming in really early there.
Good block there from Kensei. Oh, no, you couldn't block forever.
We're bursting.
We're hero bursting. We're feeling it. Okay. I can win this.
Oh. 2P to punish the JH. Very clean stuff coming in for Karase. Keeping your head cool under pressure is definitely a trait that will do you very much well in this top 8.
Absolutely. Just having a cool head in all scenarios in fighting games is such an important thing to have. You'll get hit by the most just absolutely benign thing, and you just gotta be like, okay, yeah, that happened. Sure, go next. Let's go. Don't get too caught up on the little details. Keep moving forward. Stuck in the corner here. Karase trying to get that quick instant overhead with the PRC, but wasn't fast enough on the cancel there. Oh, and the overhead.
Yep. A little TK missed. Finer coming in. That is 2-0 for Karase. Looking solid so far. Definitely looking to maybe lock their spot in for that top 1 position. We may see. They are currently the first seed. Not to brag on myself too much, but I would say that's pretty easy, honestly, though, And you see MJ Karase, you give him a high seed. What are you going to do?
Somebody here seeded this bracket pretty well.
Yeah. Pretty,
Better get a promotion.
Don't pay any attention to the 2 people who are seeded 50 who are in the top 8 also. Don't go look at those.
Those are the rogue players, Sometimes you gotta have a few jokers mixed in the deck.
The unknown ODs.
Yeah.
So
no one's ever heard of these players before. Jick, never heard of this guy.
Yeah. Nice stun
dipper right underneath the misfinder there. Oh, 6B. All right, we are calling out any and all misfinders right now. I like that energy here from Kensei.
Absolutely. Also got to call out the IBFD on the Fudra arc there. Some super solid defense coming in from Karase. Has to find a good punish opportunity here, though. Ooh, a little IB coming in. But it's going to be getting picked up.
Guard crush. Oh, and the low. Catching Kensei at the wheel, and now MJ Karase is on the board right now to be set up going into grand finals.
Nope, just 1 match required. Kensei's not going to go down without a fight, though. They've been fighting back, trying to claw every interaction away, but these high-lows are just so much to deal with. Oh, nice PRC.
Nice trigger finger there from Kensei. Not going for that air throw there.
Keep those advancing movements going here.
On the corner, no burst here for Kensei.
Okay.
Nice 6P off that deal.
Huge. Sacred Edge is going to be doing so much damage here. Nearly 100-meter available, though, for MJ Karase. I don't expect any hero burst coming in, but we are going to be trying to spend this meter. Finds a counter hit close slash. Confirms with a super. Do we find the kill?
No, it's just barely not. Oh, it is enough. The OTG afterwards.
The OTG coming in. MJ Karase making quick work. 3-0 for our first match at top 8.
Dang. I had no idea. Not a lick of an idea that was going to happen.
Yeah, I did not realize that OTG was on the way. We got Test Your Luck versus Ashy Pro Gamer coming up first. And then we are going to be getting Garlic Bread versus Alexander. I vaguely recall the name Garlic Bread. I'm not sure, but they've made a good run of it so far. Making it in the top 8 is no joke in a bracket this stacked. And Alexander as well. Very, very solid Milia player. Jeek earlier. They're an ABBA. Okay. I was going to say Jeek earlier coming in and saying, good thing there are no ABBA or no, whatchamacallits, no Milias in this top 8. Garlic Bread is one of the best DBFZ players, if I remember correctly. Interesting. We love some DBFZ players crossing over into Strive. I know Danny is a very prominent DBFZ player and is one of the most dominant Kai players in the Strive scene, so I'm excited to see what they're cooking with. No TK Fireballs, though, for the ABBA. Got top 6 for Evo in Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Well, there you go.
Garlic Bread pretty nice with it.
DBFZ team is Baby, Ginyu, and Krillin, for those who may be asking. They play Abba and Bridget, according to their bio on Discord. Hell yeah. Excited to see what they're going to be cooking up with. On the way, Strive being slow. Understandable. No worries. Test Your Luck is on the way as well. We'll be getting these gamers on in here. Ashley Pro Gamer making a great run of it. Insert Kai's theme. Repping that OEG and Bark, the Curse of Paw coming through. Versus 9 Moons, Test Your Luck. Definitely a scary player to be meeting in your winner side of top 8. But the only thing that makes Test Your Luck scarier is if you're meeting them on your loser side to top 8. Because Test Your Luck with nothing to lose is a monster.
I think a player who has no fear when they're in the corner is truly someone you have to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, Test Your Luck is also just a player who has no fear when they have you in the corner. I think that's probably the thing that makes Test Your Luck even scarier, is that Nago mix when you're starting to get on that block string.
Nage's daughter. I like that name.
Score here. Winner semis. Top 8. Vows 5P to start us off.
Running in.
That 2K not connecting is really tragic.
Test Your Luck trying to move in already at 2 whole thirds of blood gauge there. And almost on that third.
Yeah, 2H coming in. Going to be doing a lot of good work in this matchup. Once Nago gets up into that high blood, you can find some zoning options, but Test Your Luck is very used to playing this character. Relatively familiar with this matchup, I am sure, just grinding it out in the tower.
Test Your Luck, a very scary Nago here, and we're going to be seeing some conversions that truly show that prowess. Good 2P there. Bark. Ooh, the backdash in 2K. A backdash as well from Test Your Luck.
Yep.
Shouts to Wild Assault.
Isn't too bad. Got to find a way out of the corner. The blood is working a little bit. Backdash is the Wild Assault. The 2K, but 2D doesn't quite connect.
Oh, tried the IBFD, but unfortunately still got caught by the third hit of the S-Rekka there.
That was a very clean route as well. Good option chosen for Test Your Luck.
Test Your Luck, not at all afraid of any Faust shenanigans that could be happening here.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna see if Ashy Pro Gamer, am I getting that right?
Yep. Ashy Pro Gamer. Gonna be going into round number 2. See what the round start is. The last couple of rounds have been very aggressive for Ashy. You know?
Yeah, that was one hell of a round start. The JD completely whiffing just into a raw 6 HS. I would have gotten hit. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yep, absolutely. That's the mind control. Mini Faust is going to be going off to the other side of the screen. Unfortunately, has some vacation time he's going to be putting in for. PRC forward into the close slash, misses on the command grab.
Very nice use of IB there from Ashy, just kind of keeping Test Your Luck out of range, even for that micro walk up for the DSU.
Yep, there it is. Been seeing some good FDs and IBFDs coming in from Ashy, but the offense from Test Your Luck just seems to never end.
Mixmaster, lend me your strongest mix. You couldn't handle my strongest mix. Oh no!
There it is.
This is what happens. You've summoned it. The Mixmaster.
Gonna be going all the way down on blood here. It's not looking very strong here for Ashy, but Test Your Luck does spend a lot of blood. No, the 5P frame kill. You backdash the 5P, but still got hit by the DP after.
Very, very good awareness in that situation. Just having that OS on deck, just in case the backdash comes out.
Excited to see what adaptations Ashley can make. The round start is going to be crucial here.
Absolutely.
Now, she's been aggressive on the round start, but Test Your Luck has not really called it out very much.
They've just kind of been letting it go. It actually had that first round that was really good, but they just haven't had that moment again here against Test Your Luck.
This is really good.
Don't think they've even been able to throw a singular item at all. So now we're seeing Ashley's game plan starting to unfold here again.
Yep. This is looking good. Catches the backdash as well. Trying to get some stagger pressure. Low profiles. The crawl on the far slash is beautiful. Throw comes in. Bombs here, though, to send your pressure. 5K.
Oh my god. Great 5K poke out from Test Your Luck, and now they're in. But can't go in too hard because that blood is going to pop.
Nice. Oh, wait, you find the hit. No, it doesn't confirm. Gotta be careful here. The chip damage is going to be so high.
Oh no, that's completely whiffing against the Beyblade.
Yeah, it looked like maybe the blood pop animation might have caused that RC to come out in an inopportune moment.
Definitely unfortunate. I think they might have just been so afraid by seeing the blood pop out of nowhere that they're like, oh god, I hope I'm not going to get hit by this.
Stop.
There's that Beyblade low. Oh, baits out the gold burst.
If you're going to burst, it might as well be golden, but the clash. Oh no, the combo off the clash. A second 3-0 in the top side of our top 8. Test Your Luck's going to be moving on to face off against MJ Karase. And Ashley Pro Gamer still has a chance to cook it up down in the bottom bracket. Try to earn that rematch.
Yeah, very, very rough set there for Ashley. They played the best that they could, but that Nago just getting on top of them before they could even get anything rolling there.
Too late in the night to fight Nago. Honestly, understandable. I feel that. Next up, we're going to be having Garlic Bread, the DBFZ player, up against Alexander. Garlic Bread, if I am reading correctly, is rocking the tag STG.
STG.
Next, you're fighting Milia Orozca. Enjoy. We got losers, top 8 coming in. Alexander, you are up now. Beautiful stuff as we get to see how the rest of this bracket shakes up. We got an Oscar, we got a Milia, we've got a Alexander is on the Happy Chaos. Hold up.
Oh, wait, they might be changing it here.
I think they're probably changing it here, right? Surely. Jeek, say it ain't so. Alexander, say it ain't so.
I gotta know. Oscar?
Oh, the Oscar, sure.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. All right, got that garlic bread coming in. Great name.
Very true. Repping that
And the one and only Alexander, best boss in a year.
The intros rock out a little bit. Asuka versus Abba is an interesting one. Abba very vulnerable in general to getting zoned, but I feel like I have never actually seen an Asuka successfully zone out an Abba.
You know, you only have so much mana, right?
Right.
and unfortunately, as soon as she's in Morha mode, that mana bar is going to be dwindling very quickly.
Yeah. We'll see what the round start options are. Now some aggression coming in right off the bat. And Alexander is just cruising through these spells right now. Got triple Screamer on deck.
Oh my god. Oh, almost all three.
This is some very, very fast Asuka play here. The Abba just has not had the chance to actually get a word in edgewise yet.
All right, now we got this wall break with this positive bonus. Very big for Alexander here. Going to be tough for Garlic Bread to be able to make this comeback in this round.
You know? Fast round. Good stuff for Alexander.
Now Alexander down their burst right now. Could be a great opportunity for Garlic Bread to make their way in.
There's another parry coming in now at full rage meter. Bursting out, going to be going straight in, but that 2D is such a stop sign.
Good block on that tap dust. Mohammed about to end. Got a little bit left there. That's the end of it. Alexander just shooting the back away, says, all right, you have to block for 20 frames. I'm out of here.
You got all the way into 100% rage meter into your install, and then still just had to be on the defensive for your entire time. This is definitely looking rough for the ABBA. Close enough to rent a car into tap dust.
What does it mean to be plus enough to rent a car?
Got to be 26 in the United States.
26? I've never rented a car. I'm opening myself wide up here. 26? That's crazy.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Gotta have a lot of responsibility in you.
18 to go to war, 21 to drink and smoke, I guess, in some states.
26 to
26 or rent a car.
Rent a car. Wow. That's something. Gonna have to be 28 to do an Uber soon enough.
Alexander looking really solid on this Oscar. A little bit of a surprise pick. Has the low available. Does get jumped over here, though.
DP on stock. The out is there. Infinite Impermanence is waiting.
It's one of those situations. Nice, DP. One of those situations for the ABBA player, like when your opponent bursts, you got to be really in a specific kind of place to not just immediately install on your opponent's burst.
Yeah. Can't just be like, all right, now it's my turn to go in. It's like, no. Oscar's got the neutral control. It's still his turn. All right, but now Oscar with no mana right now. All right, well, there goes.
Gold burst.
Mana instantly back up. Ooh, the overhead. Great confirm here for Garlic Bread.
Little Kara Donzai, too. I'm a simple man. I see Kara cancels. I'm happy. Nice.
Love me some Kara cancels. With the stop sign telling you, hold on, wait a minute. I still need to extend my turn right now.
Double throws. We're going to get a little bit of a teleport. No conversion this time around, but we got plenty of plus frames.
Nice. Ooh, does not get this wall break. Okay, that's a huge situation here for Garlic Bread. Now Alexander in the corner. No way to get out. No meter. Baits out the deflect shield. Very big, but unfortunately doesn't have meter to get this hard knockdown here, so Alexander is going to get a chance to play the game. PRC out. No, the tap dust. Okay.
Round start, tap dust. The PRC is not going to save you. This would probably just kill you from like half HP, I'm gonna be real. Nicely done as Garlic Bread finds their answers, ties us up again 1-1.
Man, such a good situation right there, and then you miss your wall break, and it all comes tumbling down. Sure, Alexander will probably keep that in mind, be like, all right, no more of these 6 HS wall breaks. We're going for heavy slash only.
Lost round 1 to Alexander. Oh no.
Right, get this hard knockdown thanks to the 6 HS in Garlic Bread with the close slash. There's no teleport shenanigans here. I've dealt with Goku Black my whole life. I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, and I mean, it does go a long way to say that, like, the way that Alexander is using the teleports seems a lot less confident than some of the ways that, like, Ordinary Magician or El Macho will be using these teleports to continue their pressure. And so it seems like maybe Alexander's a little bit shaky still on that teleport usage and getting punished out for it.
Yeah, definitely some unfamiliarity, but I like the experimentation with it. Sometimes you just got to force yourself to use it, even in high-tense scenarios like this.
Another mana break. You're out. We got 100% rage meter. We got Mix on deck. Milia, who?
Go for it again. Oh, the Mix. You love to see it. You love to see it, except when it's dealt to me. I don't love seeing it then. Open that Keysmall wide.
You're alive? You're dead. Okay. Not too shabby. Want Abba to win, the only character from Season 3 you enjoy fighting? Understandable. Danny! MZTFGC. Big shout outs to Danny. This Mazatleko MX, I don't know how to pronounce that, I so super apologize, is a beast in Guilty Gear Strive. They're a champ at Thunderstruck 2023 and Astral Finish Festival 2022 and 2023. Rocking that Kai Kisuke like a pro. From smoke sessions to city runs, they're always down for some FGC action. Whether it's Spanish or English, this streamer's got you covered.
That's crazy to come in with an ad like that. I respect that, though. All right, Alexander now
my
on
AI
the
bot
million.
literally had to throw in the only Spanish word I can't pronounce. Hey, English or Spanish?
Oh my god, the Capel. Everyone's favorite move to deal with. Oh my god, nice PRC beating out that far slash there. Garlic Bread doing pretty well against this character swap so far. Ooh, open up the gates. Great escape there from Alexander. Just barely able to air dash over it.
Kara. Kara Danzai.
Never mind.
Kensei says maybe the Alexander will gap the 7-3. Never mind.
Never mind.
Also, Johnny Tatsumi, thank you for the follow. Hopefully y'all enjoyed Danny's stream. Our GOAT.
Listen, Alexander only needs 2 wins right now in a 7-3 matchup. That seems pretty doable so far.
You know, technically doable. We got some mix here. Listen, any matchup can be a 10-0 if they just can't block the mix.
It's true. Great 6P into confirm into Lush Shaker. Oh, but the wake up super. Getting put into Jealous Rage now. Great use of Deflect Shield, gets the punish off the overhead kick there.
I've actually never seen that Deflect Shield work in that situation. That move is almost designed to beat Deflect Shield, and it managed to work out.
I am a huge Deflect Shield lover. People say it's ass. They're right. However, in the right situation, oh my god. Getting open like a can of worms right now. Hold on, wait a minute. I can talk about Deflect Shield later. We're stuck in the corner. Alexander on Lilda, no life. That air throw completely whiffing.
Nice.
And Garlic Bread getting the perfect.
3-1. Unfortunately, we have no codes on the Matcherino, but we do have a Matcherino quest with the Matcherino team. I think it's just subscribing to them on YouTube, if I want to say correctly. Absolutely. Not even the GOAT Alexander can gap that 9-1 matchup. Well, it's a 3-1 for the time being. Garlic Bread taking the dub. Next up, we have Jeek versus El Macho. Get on in here, Jeek. Room code 000117. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. Got some Asuka Amelia matchup coming at us, I'm presuming.
Macho, win this, please. I don't want to fight Milia. I can't imagine. Love Jeek to death. Big Jeek fan in this house. I don't want to fight Jeek either, if I'm being real.
Genuinely forgot I was in bracket. So true.
And that's okay. Hiho DQ'd, so Jeek had to take on the Sassy Milia role. We need one in every bracket.
Damn.
Jock. El Macho versus Jock themselves. We see how the Milia matchup goes into the Asuka. As I was kind of saying earlier, like, any Milia matchup can be a 10-0 if they don't know how to block mix. Like, if you can just get your game plan down as the Milia player, it can be so solid. I jokingly call Milia top 1, but it's only half joking. Some days I believe my own hype.
You know, I have my own feelings towards Millia, but that's purely just the matchup talking. But Millia, very strong, exceedingly strong this patch. You know, they gave her back Mega Fist because she needed it. And she's just been making it great work. Especially with just, you know, nerfs to DPs in general this patch. And I think just her neutral kind of only getting better the more certain aspects of characters get nerfed. Turning out really well for her. But now we got El Macho putting on the hurt. In the corner, get those cards back up.
Gold burst. If you're going to burst, it might as well be golden. Get that positive bonus rolling. Look at all that meter.
Oh no, right back into it. You tried to fast fall down, trying to get yourself out of the air, but now you're eating a wall break.
That's tragic.
The ultimate cube on deck or not.
He's going to whiff.
Ooh, the BRC getting the hit. Right, get to set up this mix. Great. Now, only problem with Millia in this matchup is she is the cut by 1,000 paper cut style character, but sadly those paper cuts do not do a lot of damage to that mana bar.
Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, we're still playing Guilty Gear Strive, and it can still be you if you let your guard down for too long.
Absolutely, and great use of a super there by Jik, being able to shoot through the rest of that mana bar and get the kill on top of it.
Nicely done. Good air throw. Sets it back down. I got corner pressure to run over here. You got 2Ds to try to block. You got mashed and burst baited. Red RC to try to get the last little bit of damage, and you find it.
Very good stuff there from El Macho. Claiming victory with just one small burst bait.
One burst in the bag at a time is all it takes, and El Macho is starting to make it happen here. Definitely seeing El Macho's able to escape and get onto the offense effectively enough so far. It definitely can be. Millia is a kind of character that, especially when you're talking about these high-level Millias like Zeke is, the layers that they can run through and the amount of variety that they can put into their mix, you know? You're playing your random Millia and Tower. Like, you figure out that they go for the same side low every time, and they just never adapt, right? But Zeke is the kind of player who will be adapting and will be tailoring their mix to you as a player.
Yeah.
Hey, Landon Spar.
And that's something that's very important to have while playing any character that's super mix heavy, right? You have to be able to kind of identify your opponent and be like, okay, this guy's pretty good at blocking overheads. I'm going to just never do those.
Oh,
speaking of overheads, we're going to see that beautiful overhead come out with that TK Bad Mood. Oh, the air throw by El Macho.
Very nicely done. We got a super coming in. It's not going to catch this air button, though. A little pseudo-safe jump. There's a jump that was safe.
That conversion would have been so sick if they got that JP stray hit into the water ball, bounce them back towards them. That would have been so good. Please, alternate universe me, enjoy that sick conversion.
Nice. Here we go. Super through the wall, the winger. Mana is still looking healthy, and burst is on the table for El Macho. Nice block on the Artemis. Honestly, that block on the Artemis goes crazy. Hello, C-Stream.
JS, very nice conversion there for Jig. 6B, we love to see it. We go back into the corner now. Got the stop sign. Putting a stop to anything that Jig can do to get out of here. Now we're building it up, getting a look at what we need. No. First announcement, all right. Yep. Please stay away from me, man.
Nice Capel there. Found the right timing to dodge those fireballs, too. The infinite mana is online, but we got some Millia combos to get through first. Good reset.
Oh, the resets are going crazy right now for Jake. Every single one of them's hitting.
We got one more. And it's a throw.
Absolutely. You mix your opponent 90 times, they're going to start wanting to block.
Sometimes you just got to maximize those interactions. It's the Millia special, you know. You gotta, instead of trying to kill them as quickly as possible, you try to get as many interactions in as you can. It's the reason these Millia players are here at the end of the day.
It's true. They just want to run their mix. Is that so wrong? I have to see, can El Macho stop the mix? Will they avoid being put in the blender yet again?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, Zeke definitely found some really good interactions. But it all really just comes down to getting one good kind of rotation of fireballs and a couple of air callouts. We've been seeing the air throws for El Macho work out really, really well, especially because you're in a situation where your air callouts are probably the most important part of your interactions in neutral here.
Absolutely.
There it is again.
Again, these air callouts, as you were just talking about, we've had El Macho be absolutely amazingly on point with these air grabs.
Yeah. There's only a couple of your fireball spells that are going to actually cover up above your head in a lot of these situations. So, just like that, Millia taken to the skies to avoid the shock. No spells in hand, currently has plenty of mana, but has to think about how they're going to make it happen.
Oh my god, that throw!
Muscle Mage casts Fist there a little bit.
I'm just amazed you wanted the throw there. the true macho showing out there.
Exactly. U6P'd the Screamer. Really good stuff coming through on that one. Does get mixed up just a little bit. Caught fuzzy blocking in the wrong order there.
Oh, sorry, wall break here.
Mana is broken as well.
Gonna be very big. One more mix is all they're gonna need here. Is El Macho gonna be able to survive for long enough? Yes, they do.
Excuse me.
Again.
The instant air grab there.
They're just ready for it. Absolutely shows that they played this matchup plenty.
Yep. Gold burst. If you're gonna burst, it might as well be gold. And using his little reversal after the YRC there.
Gotta be careful here. That throw on the BRC, or sorry, B Wild Assault. What are you, crazy?
You really listen. Sometimes you can be like, man, this matchup is bullshit. Sometimes you can be like, I don't feel very good. Like, you know, it's late, whatever it is. You really gotta give it to El Macho on that one. That was unironically a little bit of gap right there.
And that's something that would have only occurred due to Jake using the charge version of Wild Assault there. I think if they did uncharge, they would have ended up eating a counter hit there. So, just super crazy thing to go for.
Yeah. It's very, very solid stuff. El Macho up 2-1, looking so solid. Damn, Jake's kind of ass. Nah, listen. We don't allow downplay. You're supposed to come in here and talk shit. Come on. If you're taking the role of the sassy Millia for the day, you're supposed to come in here and just be like, man, this matchup is a 10-1, but I'm gonna gap.
Gotta be like, this El Macho guy, fraudulent in this moment. Just wait till I get the hit.
Oh, Landis Park. We don't redeem those during bracket, but I got you afterwards. Don't worry. Nice. Making the combo happen there. Pulling just the right cards. El Macho now on match point, could be potentially sitting Zeke home.
Gets that overhead yet again. We've had a bunch of those overheads just this game. All right, one more hit is all they're going to need after this wall break.
Yeah, and El Macho is catching Zeke fuzzy blocking so much. These lows are staggered out so perfectly for them. You got a hit.
God, the JP getting the cross up there. Ooh, the out! Get that hard knockdown.
Air DP.
Oh, we are spending it all.
The double Wild Assault overhead combo. Very nicely done.
Wow, great stuff from both players there. Jake playing really well, but El Macho just throwing out the whole book, every page in your face suddenly.
just or be dead. GG's indeed. Good stuff to both players. Next up, we have MJ Karase coming in against Test Your Luck. And then afterwards, we'll be going down and getting... we'll actually be doing Kensei, because we're doing a little bit of a different order. Kensei versus Garlic Bread. Up next. MJ Karase pulling out the Slayer? Okay. Repping that New Heads tag. Against the 9 Moons, Test Your Luck. The controller keeps tweaking. I believe in you, El Macho.
I do love my controllers fucking up comment after every win, by the way.
This is winners finals as we get into it here. Sensei versus Student. Slayer and Nago coming in here. The double blood-sucking universe. We'll see whose becomes more effective. Ooh, that orange Slayer skin's actually kind of nice.
It is. I like the red hair with it. Very interesting to see Karase swap off of Johnny for this matchup.
Yeah, Slayer MJ. I mean, listen, I've seen, I think it was Varix that was posting on Twitter recently, Arc Revo Champion, by the way, saying there's no point in playing Nago when Slayer exists.
Damn. Real and true. No,
despite safe jab. Yeah, that's slow.
Definitely does very nice stuff from Test Your Luck.
Johnny wasn't enough.
We need more damage. It's not enough to hit my people with an overhead. I need to give them the back shots.
That was a
get the wall break.
Backdash cancel combo in there. That was kind of sick, actually.
These two, not a single 2H's worked out here, unfortunately for MJ Karase. These 5H's are just slicing right through him.
Yeah, I mean, the 2H is a very high-risk option for sure. That's kind of what the Slayer game plan is in a lot of ways, right? You're going to try to run your mix in such a way, and you at Red RC, you might be able to kill here. You definitely kill here. I forgot the supers don't scale.
Why would they? I mean, it's a full screen forward advancing super that's fully invincible. I mean,
and RCable.
And RCable.
Unlike DPs.
it just makes sense that would have no scaling on a character that insta-kills you.
Oh, nice. Speaking of a character that insta-kills you, this Nago is looking a little scary right now. You got a mountain of HP to climb. Even with that high blood.
High blood has close health to chip right now.
Okay.
It's going down. Gaining health the more that blood meter goes down.
Oh. Get an update.
Great attempted. Oh my god, the gold burst to catch the backdash.
No shot.
Wait a minute.
Not like this.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
It could happen to you. Wait, this resets, right? You block this? No, you don't block it.
Kill. Should have just gone with the...
You should have gone for the head. And you get reversal supered on your wake up. 9 Moons, Test Your Luck, taking the first game.
Slayer's not a fan of vampire blood. Tastes too much like himself.
Oh, man. The arm that had the 100 meter, had the dream.
Man. No 100 meter super? Maybe it's just one of those situations where they were like, nah, this will kill.
I mean, it's also, you know, you gotta make that decision real quick when you're getting those scrambly counter hits in the corner.
Absolutely.
We're gonna see 5K round start gonna be very potent here. Gonna beat out, should be beating out the DP as well with the nerfs on the round start DP that they implemented. Nice XP.
Good 6P gets the conversion off of it as well.
And Test Your Luck definitely showing that they have some awareness of the matchup. They're throwing out some of those preemptive buttons at full screen.
Not trying to have Mappa. Oh no. I think you're dead. Never mind. I spoke too soon.
Fortunately, didn't get a clean hit. There was definitely a route that killed there, but MJ Karase has no need.
It still killed, you know, in an obtuse way.
Yep. Round start TP, catch to the forward dash.
Stuck in the corner now. Tesher like just trying to get rid of that blood in the close slash anti-air. Great stuff from that. They get the BRC, or a little afraid by the 2K, was already fully done being active there, unfortunately, for Tesher Luck.
Full Slayer 6P moment. Gotta find something here. The blood's getting a little bit high, does find a 2K, just right on the tip of the range.
Oh, Mappa punch came Mappa right at the start.
Oh no.
Gonna be some good damage here. You know, not the most from Slayer. You know, it was only like 40%. It's all right.
Yep.
Back shots would go great here.
There it is. No, the
Great
throw.
throw.
Nicely done.
They didn't press anything.
Yeah.
I believe in Tesher Luck. Absolutely.
At the very least, had plenty of time. There's the Blood-Sucking Universe coming in. It's time for the Tesher Luck Classic. Trying to go for the burst bait. Tesher Luck has it?
Having it even a little bit. Ooh, the backdash!
Yep. That big body
into the
backdash
shield.
can backdash any close slash in the game as long as it is timed correctly. Very nicely done. MJ Karase tying us up 1-1 there.
Wow. Absolutely just coming back out of nowhere thanks to that backdash from Karase.
Yeah, definitely solid stuff. Giving Nago a little taste of his own medicine. This guy's been backdashing close slashes since I assume the release of the game. I haven't been here that long, but this guy beat backdashing some close slashes. So MJ Karase, I think, proving a point on the Slayer here a little bit. Making the swap.
Right. Oh my god, the call out. Just said, I'm doing it anyways. I know you're coming in. You Slayer players can't help yourselves. You have to come in.
The Hand of Doom getting counter hit out by the close slash there. Get plenty of damage. Good little chunk of blood back as well.
A huge wall break here for Test Your Luck.
There's a mix.
In the low, my mix is so nice.
I was going to say that it's weird that we haven't seen the classic, like, test your luck, I'm tired of playing this game. Either I'm going to pop or I'm going to win right now. But I'm realizing that it's actually just everyone's getting hit by the Beyblade. They're just getting hit at the start of the mix sequence. So it's test your luck's not doing the full thing. Oh, no. Didn't quite get the loop.
No, didn't get. Oh, never mind. It worked out anyways. Never mind. Wait a minute. Test your luck. Showing us that they still have Sign to Life. They got the main character buff on right now. Did you see who was on the cover of the... Oh, the White Wall Assault to beat the Mappa Punch.
This does no damage. It's so heavily scaled, though. And now with nearly 100 meter available for the Slayer, anti-air close slash, deflect shield, PRC, double PRC into the 2H. Immaculate gaming from MJ Karase.
Very nice stuff from both players. They're trying to get the hit where they could, but MJ Karase just pulling through at the last second. And now they're stuck in the corner, eating 50% of their life at the start of this game.
Oh, what a goal burst.
6B. Test Your Luck definitely on board with a lot of these 6Bs. Oh. You see him reach? You see Slayer pull that whole shit back, the Y-Iota.
Here we go. This is going to be getting blocked out, but the RC, you got to eat this mix. Nice deflect shield. Honestly, so impressive that you got a deflect shield out there. The IBFD?
Oh, the overhead. All you had to do was block one more time, and you were golden.
That is the Test Your Luck Classic. It's like he heard me and delivered immediately.
Test Your Luck listening in. Like, yeah, I should go for that more. You're right. Yeah, let's do that. It worked out well for him.
Mankind. Duel 1.
All right, test your luck. Having a great round start right now. They want to proceed forward in the grand finals.
Yeah,
All
I
they
love
need is
these
to win this game.
IVFPs.
Nice backdash cancel. Ooh, the 6P and the Mappa Punch, no fear.
Also, MJ Karase choosing to stick it out on the Slayer is going to be locked out of character swapping. What a backdash.
You know, I respect the choice. I also like the choice. I think MJ Karase has been having amazing chances here with Slayer. I just don't think that it's very clear that Slayer is not their main character, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely cooking. They definitely have... If you're able to hold your own, even against Test Your Luck, then you are better than 90% of Strive players on this character. Definitely scary. The IB coming in. Even if you are just proving a point here, this Slayer is definitely a threat to handle.
Oh, good white wall to soul here from Test Your Luck. That could eventually be what their last burst for this game right now.
Trying to find anything. You want to find one interaction. We're jumping in.
Oh, this is a scary interaction to be in.
You're so dead.
Oh, there it is. Make up for last time. Make sure this kills.
Super dead.
Thank you, Peanut Butter Gamer.
What is this game? There's part of me that's hoping that MJ Karase is like has this Pocket Slayer to prove a point about Slayer in general, right? But there's also another part of me that's just hoping that MJ Karase is like enjoying themselves and playing a cool character, and like there's two wolves inside of you. One wants the Twitter drama and the other one just wants people to have fun.
Listen, this Slayer character, just a totally fair and balanced guy.
You know, I think that Slayer is pretty cool. I don't care that Slayer is unbalanced because I've been playing Testament since release and I deserve it. I deserve to play a decent character, all right. I want to see some big red bars for once in my life. Is that a Pocket Slayer for a bit? Nice. I gotta start watching TNS more. I'm so out of the loop lately. My ass is busy.
Right, close slash counter, trying to bait out that burst. MJ Karase just chilling out in the back right now.
Struggling a little bit in these corner pressure situations, but the defense, Karase has always been a very patient player. Oh, this is a loop.
This is huge. Carry him over to the corner. Are we going to see burst get spent here?
Oh, I love the wait. That leggy is out.
The punish? No, it's not.
It's just
Ooh. And now MJ Karase on set point to move forward in the grand finals.
Round start DP is going to be a lot of blood spent for Test Your Luck. Nice backdash on the 2H. Test Your Luck is backdashing stuff I didn't even think was backdashable.
Yeah, especially on Slayer, a character that people are very 50-50 on his backdash. It's either the people think it's god-awful or just, you know, it's all right. Making the most of it for sure.
Our knockdown here going to be safe on the approach. It's time for some Test Your Luck mix. YRC, perfect timing.
No.
But you went in after.
Wasn't looking at the blood meter. Karase trying to get this last hit right now, but Test Your Luck saying, I got all the blood in the world to spend right now, baby.
That's final game, final round. That's the horror that you have to face if you get hit by the blood pop there.
Tried to go for BSU, but was still in hit stun, so unfortunately the BSU completely whiffs there. Speaking of BSU, a great jump out there from Karase.
This is looking really solid. We're going to be super negative on that one. PRCing out. That's a big hit, and you are absolutely dead. Running away with it, MJ Karase. 3-2.
Very nice stuff there from Kurase.
Beautiful stuff. The Slayer looking immaculate. MJ the GOAT indeed. Versus Macho. Get our next gamers on deck here, but for now we have Kensei coming in against Garlic Bread. We've seen Garlic Bread start off a little bit shaky in their previous match against Alexander, and then just absolutely pick up the steam and come out swinging for the rest of it, making that reversal happen. Be interested to see how they handle the consistency of the Kensei Kai.
Listen, I know Kensei's and losers now, right?
Uh-huh.
We had a great start up at the top. We were in winners. We were sitting pretty in heaven.
Real.
I'm still all in on Kensei. I believe in Kensei. There's no bias in this commentary, but I'm absolutely full in on Kensei. I believe they got it. Garlic Bread getting the key. Jealous Rage popped. Do they have the defense for this? Do they have the conviction to stop this lady who is too attached to her key? So far they do. Getting her out of Jealous Range there. Now working her over to the corner. Setting up that stun dipper. Ooh, no. Ooh, shout out to 2S. Oh my god, this combo. Oh my god, this combo sitting in the mix, but Kensei with the DP on lock again.
Another one, not afraid to send it. DPRC never had me worried in the slightest. Gold burst! The reversal options are just ripping right now.
And what's crazy, Kensei's just like, alright, you know, they got rid of DPRC. Fuck it. Gold burst. It's still unpunishable. Unless you're ready for it.
Yep. That 2P converting into the key grab is devastating here. We're going to be going out of the install, back into the install, most likely on the other side of the wall. Beautiful stuff here for Garlic Bread. Nice combo.
Conversion here. Goes for the low, and that is going to be able to kill.
Yeah, absolutely. The maw is open, and the wall is destroyed. Garlic Bread taking first blood here. Down in losers. Kensei's chips are down. Here's where he all ends.
We're always all in. That's the kind of gamble we go. All right, 37 in a row.
All you need is a chip and a chair, and when all you got is a chip and a chair, everything's an all-in.
This is true. Truer words have never been spoken in the words of gambling. Right, but Garlic Bread playing absolutely amazing in that last game. You know, my hype for Kensei all the while, right? Garlic Bread playing absolutely great with Abba right now. And I'm loving seeing them kind of prioritize her mix more than anything. They're super okay with being like, okay, I'm just going to keep you mid-screen, keep going for these nice air dash, like low-high scenarios. This wall break. Or not, actually, I'm a liar. That didn't wall break for some reason.
We're done. Kensei's definitely struggling in the HP department. So much Jealous Rage, so much time spent at that absolute max speed, running around at the speed of sound.
Huge conversion here for Garlic Bread. Already at full Jealous Rage. Oh, she's scratching you. The pedicure's looking nice, but your face is looking worse for wear.
Absolutely. Nice. Does find the anti-air. The RC. Good burst spot. Look at these FD breaks on the dash. Don't want to let your own speed get ahead of you. Good idea to take the mask off there. Get some of that Jealous Rage back. You only got one more interaction. Plenty of HP to use as a resource here.
Garlic Bread not being overly aggressive, right? They're just being calm. And that air dash perfectly timed. As Garlic Bread was just playing a super strong ground game there. Not kind of throwing themselves out there, not pressing a lot of buttons, kind of putting Kensei into that moment of, okay, well, if they're going to stay on the ground, I'll throw a projectile. Wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
We're in the air.
Yeah, I mean, the Garlic Bread was playing super, super patiently there. Really, really solid stuff coming in. Taking the win so far over Kensei. Currently 2-0. 1 game away from potentially moving on to the next round. We got some Kensei fans in the chat and in the commentator booth. We'll see if they can make something happen here.
We believe. Great dash under that projectile. Love seeing Yabbas use that as command dash whenever they can. Ooh, whiffs the grab. Great jump out there from Kensei. Now Garlic Bread stuck trying to work their way out of here. Oh, the cross-up!
Excuse me? The cross-up future arc? All right.
Were intended. I'm pretty sure they labbed that. Someone flipped that. Oh my god.
Here we go. Trying to find anything.
Right, Kensei trying to back off. Even they couldn't believe that cross-up. Good RC off the throw. Might be able to get the kill. No, not close enough to the corner. Great wake-up super here for Garlic Bread.
This could be huge. You find another good hit. You are going to have to take the mask off and find one more good mix. You got no
another DP. Wait, Kensei's a hero.
Parry. Nice.
Good throw.
Really, really solid stuff for Kensei. It's very tricky to actually find a punish on that parry. Abba is very vulnerable after the parry goes off, but similar to Anji Spin, where she stays invulnerable for the full duration of the parry. So you have to get just the right timing to be able to make that happen.
Yeah, very scared to possibly end up whiffing your throw in that scenario and just have your opponent have all the time in the world to beat your ass. Oh, a little low. Off the first hit, Rekka, gotta be careful. Getting the backdash. Oh, the clash of Garlic Bread ready for the cancel. Gotta get the wall break, and now Garlic Bread on set point.
And Garlic Bread is just looking so in control in so many of these interactions. Kensei is having to absolutely fight for their life here. Install.
Oh, great backdash.
Garlic Bread's starting to get a little bit linear with these installs straight into the run-up throws, and Kensei is making the right call-outs. What an IBFD there. Okay, yeah, we just got all these IBs.
Yeah, just toss them out. All right, get this wall break here. Looking good for Kensei. Garlic Bread still sitting on that meter right now. Got to be careful of that. Oh, the key grab catching the backdash.
What a throw.
Just wake up throw. Dipper. No RC spin. Just saying I don't need it. I just get the throw. That's all I need.
Yep. And the journey of the reverse 3-0 begins with this first game. Kensei has taken it and has the opportunity to do the funniest thing possible right now. Gone is Kensei. Enter Zensei.
Zensei mode.
Love that.
I can see the aura.
IBFD again. These Kai block strings are just literally not allowed to exist. If you're not hitting, your turn is over, says Garlic Bread.
It's true. Ooh, nice. No Kai player would ever use that. Very good RC there. And now we have this post wall break scenario. Garlic Bread on no burst, getting hit by that raw 6K. Perfect.
This is Kensei starting to lock in a little bit on the ABBA matchup, getting the offense rolling, but a 2P into key grab means you're at full rage meter and got plenty of time to make this mix happen. Not like this.
Caught in the corner right now. Ooh, catch that dash and very nice stuff there from Kensei. The Nipper gonna be able to help them break this wall. Garlic Bread has burst on deck right now. I could expect them to be using that. But when is the question? There it is. That 2 is in the stun dipper. You might have bursted me, but I'm still in there.
Yep.
They didn't make this shit 5 frame for no reason.
Oh, the low comes in. And just like that, we're actually dropping the combo here, bursting out. This is huge for Kensei. You want to take this round so badly, and you find it with another red RC.
2-2. 2-2. He's all in. Chat, do you see that? We are all in right now. All chips are up.
Exactly.
That's 10K.
Excited to see what we cook up next here as these players both adapt to each other. Expect those counter hits to get heavier and heavier as the match goes on. IBFD again on the Fudra arc. Look at these just blocks coming in for Garlic Bread. No, you got a Kara cancel into the FD. No.
Oh, no. Huge damage there. All that risk gauge going away immediately off that counter at Wild Assault. Now both players with outbursts is going to be very bad for Kensei.
Nice.
Oh my god, the DP, no fear.
Let's see, got plus frames. As your friendly, always reminder, remember to hit FD whenever you see that super flash. You may be in the first 3 frames of startup of one of your moves and get a nice little Kara cancel just like Garlic Bread did. Beautiful hit. Paper Thrusto coming in. Kensei on match point now.
Alright. Kensei looking pretty nice on this match point. But Garlic Bread, I know they still got gas in the tank right now. They're fully loaded, butter and all. This wall break, alright. Kensei might only need one more hit here, but Garlic Bread does have burst on deck right now. But are they going to burst? When are they going to burst? Oh my god, DP.
Yeah,
why
the
not?
RC into the air DP. We're dispensing some overheads, some mids as well, mixed in there. Just needs one more hit for Kensei, but every ABBA hit could be the end of the game.
This one's looking like it's going to be pretty deadly. Unfortunately, not routing to get the super at the end of it.
100 meter, you can make anything happen in 100 meter. Ride, the lightning comes in and it hits.
Ooh, doesn't get the kill. No wall break in the 5K meaty, catching the mash out in the tap dust.
The highs, the lows. The roller coaster that Kensei has put us through. What an incredible set. Bruh. Yeah, what can you say? Awesome, awesome stuff coming in. Kensei going up 3-2 against Garlic Bread, who has been absolutely cooking so far. Why am I the villain?
Kensei doing it.
I think it's not even you being the villain. It's just Kensei being the hero for
I'm
a
on
couple
the Kensei
people.
Push. I'm sorry, Garlic Bread. It's
I'm
Kensei or nothing.
in the Garlic Bread fan train. Listen, that was an awesome running. Making it in to that losers quarterfinals. We are now entering your favorite part of the night, my favorite part of the night. It is winner stays for the rest of the night. They hate HABA players. They hate us because we speak the truth. OEG's own and Bark's own Ashy Pro Gamer going in against El Macho.
They're getting right into it. Oh no, El Macho bursting at the right time to put Ashy into the corner.
Ashy had called out earlier, having a little bit more experience with the Asuka matchup, feeling a little bit more confident in this matchup for a loser run.
Sonny. Hold it back for me, please. I don't want to read that while I'm in this minute of taking a quick mid-commentary drink of water. All right, El Macho fully out of mana right now.
Ashy trying to play on that layer 5 and preemptively calling out the jump back on the PRC. But unfortunately, El Macho is just holding their ground. Another teleport mix. I think almost every one of El Macho's hits there were a teleport mix.
Right, 2 stop signs on deck to get that full reload now that we're in test case 3.
Oh no, teleported down into the banana.
Ooh, the throw attempt. What El Macho was going for there.
Yep. We've got Oki in the corner, and we do have the mana broken. We're going to try to maximize that damage, but the 2K is going to scale things pretty heavily.
Toss the baby out there. There goes Nigel. Getting blasted by the cube.
Yep. If nobody got me, I know Mini Fouls does. Oh no.
Tapped us. Tapped us. No one would see it coming. Especially El Macho. I'm sorry. I'm coaching right now. The cube's on deck.
1 pixel is all it takes. The burst comes out. The mix.
Oh
PRC.
God.
It is a game of
too.
teleports. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice block on the
Great
overhead
block.
there. Good run up. Honestly, El Macho's navigating the items really well. Making sure to grab these trumpets whenever possible. That's teleport mix.
Up yet again. Ooh, ended with DP. Could have been a huge punish there for Ashy. Unfortunately, no punish got. Right in the corner, there's that hammer. Alright, got the baby out.
Run up gold burst. If you're gonna burst, it might as well be golden. Throws the PRC.
Could be enough to get the wall break here, but not enough to kill. El Macho sitting on full. Oh my god. Full bar, full burst there for a second. Oh, the overhead, just a fadeaway fall JS. Catching Ashy, trying to go for the anti-air 5P.
El Macho taking the first game, first blood, coming in our losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, seeing a lot of good gameplay here from both players. I would be interested to see a lot more use of the kind of crouch stance that
For
Faust
sure.
has for pretty unique. Should be able to go underneath a lot of these cubes in a lot of these scenarios, but obviously kind of makes you a sit and duck. You kind of just have to sit there in place and watch everything fly past you.
It could definitely be pretty scary. I know a lot of the cubes will end up catching. I like the 2P there, though. That 2P hitbox just big enough to catch the bottom of that cube.
Great block on the overhead, but you're still in this. Try to give him a nice haircut.
Yeah, jumps the command grab. That's such a good call out for El Macho.
Ooh, really good black hole right there, and goes for the double teleport to be able to get the cross up.
These teleports are just so consistent, and it's just El Macho's hitting a state where they're like, do I have teleport? If so, win the interaction.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those, as we talked about earlier on with Jake, it's one of those things where if you notice something about your opponent, just keep doing it. It's up to them to make the adjustment, not you.
Yeah.
You know,
Also
don't do more than you gotta.
Got a double item check here in this combo routing. Nicely done by Ashy. I'm getting that hard knockdown with a 100-ton weight in the pocket just in case.
Now we got the bomb. Nice 6B. Ooh, tried to throw to catch the fast RC there. I like the decision making there from El Macho. But on top of that, Ashy having great decision making by just letting it rock.
Ashy in a similar situation. Unfortunately, Ashy's teleport's going to be costing a bit of meter, but also in that, hey, do I have 50 meter? If so, teleport and win.
There's a lot of situations where you can kind of just teleport right behind Asuka and catch him doing something, whether it be throwing out a spell, trying to recharge their mana. Plenty of opportunities where it'll just kind of be standing still for you to get in. We're seeing that right there. That would have been a great opportunity if Ashley had that meter, but unfortunately they didn't. They'll be eating that combo, sending them all the way out. As El Macho goes up 2-0 right now. I'm feeling the Ashley support in chat. I know Ashley has gotta make it further.
Absolutely. Ashy has been putting in the work, putting in the grinding this matchup in particular. We're seeing some of that tech come through. Hopefully she can overcome a little bit of the timing aspect. It is always something, the endurance aspect is always something you have to accommodate for, especially when you're hitting the top 8. Our bracket is one that starts a little bit later than some of the other brackets, and if you're in a situation where you're on one of the coasts and you're running a little bit late, you know, it's 11:30 right now, and if that's starting to bump into the time you're usually wrapping up, you gotta get those endurance muscles working.
Absolutely. So it's one of those scary things, you know, when you're just like, you know, quick tournament, I could do this. You know, I got work tomorrow, but it'll be all right. You know, it's midnight.
Right, exactly.
Got work at 7 a.m. It was more than just some quick tournament. You got yourself all the way in the top 8.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Good punish here coming in. The mix.
Great block on the cross-up.
Our favorite fun Faust fact of the night. The afro pops based on when the afro is applied, not when the fire is applied. So always keep an eye out for that when you're getting hit up by those delayed JDs.
Wait, real shit?
Yeah, really.
Damn. Is that why my timing flicking those sucks ass? Yeah. This changes everything. All right, great JHS there. Oh, we're just throwing it out. The cube.
It hits.
It is catching that 2 HS there.
Nice. If Ashley can find a way to call out this call out, then it's over. Ashley can really make some damage happen off of that Scarecrow.
All right, oh, the cube catching that air dash. Liking this offensive play here from Ashley, but unfortunately, might not be the best thing to do against a round start Oscar with those cubes. Now they're in the corner. Ashley on a life or death scenario right now. Is this enough to kill?
We live.
Oh,
Super set you through so fast. The
backdash.
Got one more opportunity. 2D comes through. Find anything.
Even bring the tap dust.
Tap dust makes it happen. El Macho going 3-0 against our Ashy Pro Gamer. Very nicely done, though. Same kudos as we sent over to Garlic Bread on making it this far. Next up, as I said earlier, we are in winner's stays for the rest of the night, reliving some of those old school fighting game days. We are fighting for the cabinet. The right to play is what you are fighting here for, as well as a little bit of cash prize for the winner of this game. Going to be securing that spot in the top 3. We'll be getting Kensei versus El Macho. Yes, is ready for bed. Yeah, I was just talking about that. That like we start our bracket like 30 minutes later than your regular bracket timing, so that we can kind of at least somewhat do our best to accommodate both coasts. It's just impossible. There's too many. People are too far away, and it's impossible to accommodate both. Because on the West Coast, it's 5:30 when this bracket starts. And on the East Coast, it's 8:30. Like, how are you? Some people are literally just running in the door, getting off of their shift at work, and then running into this bracket. And other people are like, give me a little chamomile. I'm ready for Betty Bye time. Oh, a bracket? Don't mind if I do. Is wild. There's just, if I could put everybody in a little hyperbolic time chamber on Thursdays, I would. we go.
All right. Unfortunately, we did not get Chihara's son versus Nage's daughter.
But Kensei's going to carry on the dream, hopefully.
The next generation.
Very true.
Macho trying to get in the way.
Oh, man. The mana break. We've seen Kensei. I was the first one to have the son-daughter name, and Kensei stole it.
Damn.
Real. You heard it here first, folks. Nice call out on the Screamer for the round start.
Getting this wall break. Huge opportunity here for Kensei. And he's like, I gotta fight, test your luck.
Hey, listen, recognizing a good idea is a skill in and of itself, okay?
True.
Nice. Guard Crush on the Sacred Edge. The least used tech in Guilty Gear Strive.
True.
Oh, he does, cousin. Kensei, I think Kensei's just got this Asuka matchup on lock. I really like that, especially because, like, I'm gonna be real. There's a lot of fucking Asukas in this bracket lately. And that's not a problem, but it is a problem if you don't know the Asuka matchup. Because you, just 2 weeks ago, I think, was Ordinary Magician and El Macho and All Christie, and I think there was 1 week where there was a fourth Asuka in top 8. Like, they're all so good, and you have to be locked in on this matchup if you want to survive this exact situation. And so it makes me feel very glad that Kensei is kind of recognizing the good idea and grinding a little bit against that Asuka matchup, because they're looking so confident right now.
And it's confidence like that that you gotta have if you're getting this far into a top 8, right? You gotta just believe in what you know.
Absolutely. Pressing that charge stun edge. Has a chance of making it through at least one fireball on the way.
Kensei having to try and micromanage all of these different cubes. Ooh, speaking of different cubes coming out, here comes the big one.
Yep. Gotta be careful as those cubes come swinging back around for an extra go-ahead. We got so many plus frames.
God. Enough to buy or rent a car, I've heard.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Well, the names are switched.
Able to get the wall break confirmed from full screen away.
And that's the God Hand, right? You have the perfect setup there. If you get pinged by any single one of those cubes, you're just in so much pain.
It's true. I'm a fan of the God Hand.
There we go.
Cool.
Nice big.
Fudori counter hit confirmed.
If you had Ride the Lightning, you were dead, and that's incredible.
The
I love
double
this
dash
game.
up 2P.
Kensei is a known 2P enjoyer. They are our 2P aficionado of the bracket for sure.
Absolutely. Definitely been seeing them use that 2P win and whenever they feel like it.
But I've been seeing them unlock that DP a lot more often. They've been starting to just kind of send it a little bit and worrying less about the consequences, which is, I think, nice. It's nice to kind of free yourself in that way. The 2Ds are coming in, though.
There's nothing more gratifying than having no fear in using a DP.
Yeah, I mean, take away DPRC, it just took away the fear from the DP users, you know?
Yeah. Oh, cool. I'll just use DP whenever now.
Yeah. Now I can stop waiting for 50 meter to DP. This is incredible. I'm unleashed.
This is great, actually.
No red RC
not
here.
Using that meter. I'm to go for one more mix to try and get that kill. Oh, good 2P double throw.
Still
Not
alive.
enough to kill. Oh my god, that defense coming in clutch for El Macho.
Man, Kensei's resets have just been going crazy too. The amount of resets that happened in there that had to happen thanks to Asuka's increased HP, just chef's kiss. You gotta love it.
All right. You know, Chuhara's son here, aka Kensei. as some people may know them.
Late enough to want to just send out a DP to feel something. I feel that. You know, you're just trying to make a human connection. My DP on your Oki is the connection I'm trying to make.
True. Shout outs to the Japanese player I played at a pre-Evo event in 2019 in Dragon Ball, and we were doing nothing but DP on each other's wake up, and we were both laughing at each other the whole time.
Here we go.
Couldn't speak a word to that guy.
This is the Asuka moment. You're just going to have to hold this for a while. The Stun Dipper tries to come out, but unfortunately, Bridal Express, it is not. You do not get to go through those fireballs for free.
Right. Kensei trying to get in here, but luckily El Macho getting just the draws they need.
Oh my god, they're so fast. Help! Help!
What are you to do?
Oh, you got hit. You're dead? No.
Nope.
No
They're
super.
alive. They're the hero. They're all in.
Scary situation. Overhead gets blocked out.
Oh no, they tried to jump up. I think they might have wanted to try to go for an air throw there, but got caught by the cube. God. Can't do anything. You're stuck in the corner. They had turn one.
This is very scary stuff. Kensei really, once again, is in a situation where Kensei really wants to lock this out before it gets to a game 3, but it's just looking so impossible right now.
So that raw super hits all the way up there. Ooh, great close slash from Kensei.
Oh, no.
Instantly turning things around from what could have been looking like a very easy 2-1 scenario here for El Macho. Now looking like they might be able to turn the tides. There's no bias in this commentary chat.
A little scrambly here, but Kensei may be able to make something happen. BRC, no overhead. Oh no, the controller. Help.
Uh-oh. El Macho, in quotes, my controller is bugging today.
More mix, a 6P, a clash. God. One more hit from either player, and Kensei finds it.
No player knew which side they were on in that scenario. And not the 6-star Hoagie trying to make their way in.
Okay. A little bit scary here, but could be scarier for El Macho. El Macho just does not want Kensei getting in at any cost. Very comfortable just sitting at full screen, hitting this infinite mana button.
Oh, the overhead was on deck.
What a combo.
Hard knockdown. We got double big cube in for the teleport as well. Throw out the super. Let the multi-cube do its work, and now we run the mix. We're not actually just completely fine with letting this block string happen.
It's looking a little bit scary, but Kensei is just biding their time. Needs to find one solid interaction. A DP is a good way to get that started. Oh no, the fire.
Lots of fire, super hot fire. Oh my god, the shotgun burst going right through that stun edge.
And
very nice play right there.
That's going to be El Macho taking a match, getting on the board. We officially have ourselves a ball game, folks, as it is a 2-1 scenario. Very wonderful stuff indeed. We'll get to see what these players are cooking up in game number 4. You know, speaking of drawing 5 fire cubes in a row, I just gotta say, shout out to the person that was playing in the One Piece trading card game on the sim today, who rage quit because I drew all 4 of my 4 of Yamato cards. Big shout outs to that guy. I had drawn through 30 out of the 50 cards in my deck, and they thought it was impossible that I would have drawn all 4 of those cards. You know, I beg to differ, but
listen, you know, sometimes I only run one of the God card, and sometimes I pull that, you know, and it's on my opponent for not believing in me.
Exactly.
Sorry, you're swinging in. Wrong choice. Elemental Hero Honest.
There we go.
Better luck next time.
Huge hit on the 6H counter hit.
My Gets this hard knockdown. Game's looking pretty great right here for Kensei.
Really good stuff going
here
for the 2D there as well. Secures the kill for it also. Doing a little bit of a bigger button that has more combo ability in that situation. Good awareness by Kensei.
Got huge 6P there.
Kobe.
Kensei getting caught on the backdash. El Macho with a great Thunder Cube there. He's swinging for it. Come on. Walk into this.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That is gonna catch that bar slash. Nice play there from El Macho.
Yeah, calls out the preemptive button. Once again, we've seen the situation so many times before. It's all about if Kensei patience can come through, but it did not this time around.
And we're seeing both players kind of be a lot more aggressive. You know, Kensei in that last game especially was just showing like, okay, I'll block, I'll hold every single cube you throw at me. This game, he's like, I'm coming for the jugular.
Did I just see round start / clash with 6P? What's happening?
Let's not worry about that.
No, I'm worried about that actually.
Sometimes forbidden things happen. There's that low. We've been seeing a lot of lows here from El Macho. Huge change, right? They've almost always been exclusively going for 6Hs, and now it's that part of the tournament where it really starts mattering that you mix things up, right?
There you go. Gotta find anything to get in. Just trick them into blocking once to let you in. The tap dust comes in, you block it. Red RC, you gotta block another overhead. More fireballs. You need anything here. Gotta watch out for this 2D so immaculately. Hard knockdown, it's time.
But now you're setting full screen. And the tap does coming out yet again. El Macho tying it up 2-2.
Once again, a game 5 here in our top 8. Super solid stuff for El Macho making this comeback happen. Macho my goat, indeed.
And what's the big mental?
Deep breaths. Gotta get a reset for yourself. Maybe a song change. Your run back's waiting after this match, Kensei. You must avenge yourself. But also, you got a monster who is currently in the process of reverse sweeping you that you gotta shut down. You're the villain for this round against El Macho's comeback, but then you can become the comeback kid after.
Great dash up throw here for El Macho. The overhead card coming out. Great stuff here for El Macho. Very big confirming a great start to this game 5. That load's been loving El Macho's mix to this scenario now. Absolutely using every tool that they can. This is where it matters. You kind of condition your opponent into having just this one set game plan that you're going for here. All these 6Hs, right? Trying to get those huge plus frames that lead into confirmed cubes afterwards. And now, just these quick and fast 6Ks. Here comes the chip. No burst on the side of El Macho right now. All of these hits are mattering drastically. DP on deck. Final health bar. That could have eventually be the final burst for Kensei there. Great block on the tap dust.
Has to be stuck on the defensive here. You can tell that Kensei is starting to slow down on the defensive call out. 6P's the air DP.
6P the DP. Screw it. Only I get to do that. All right,
It's
Dragon install.
time.
It's for real now.
Dragon
it's real now.
install. Mana is broken. It's so time.
God, we're back. We're back. We're all in, chat. No bias.
The Dragon install into win. Only someone of Kensei's caliber can make it happen. Got a chip in a chair. The jump is getting thrown.
Right. Oh, trying to set up that stun edge to break their way through the queues, but it just doesn't work out. They're trying to fight the power, pierce their way through the heavens.
Gotta watch out for these 2Ds and these tap dusts. No meter available now, though. 5Ps through. Sacred Edge is gonna hit.
Oh, and the burst bait! There's no bias!
You don't kill quite yet. You need one more big hit, and a counter hit 6H is going to do it just like that. All in a chip and a chair. Kensei comes through.
What can I say? Oh my god.
Very well done. Congratulations to Kensei making it into that top 3, giving us 2 back-to-back absolute nail-biter sets. El Macho, thank you so much for coming out once again this week. We love watching your Asuka cook.
It was great, Asuka.
We have Test Your Luck. Go ahead and shoot them a DM.
Oh. I couldn't handle it. that last hit. Scary as all.
GG's indeed. Very good set. That one goes in the logs, I think, for sure. Gotta go ahead and hit that little save replay button on that bad boy. 9 Moons, Test Your Luck is up next. Go ahead and send some pings out. Up now, and then Karase fights the winner. That is 4th for you, El Macho. Yep. That is 4th indeed. As we now have our top 3 locked in with MJ Karase, Test Your Luck, and Kensei. Pushing through a little bit of a slump recently with some well-placed mental and grinding. Making it all happen. We're going to be getting Test Your Luck in here any moment. And then MJ Karase is waiting in the wings. Our current Grand Finals winner side.
It's honestly still really funny to me how Asuka developed. Because whenever we initially got to see Asuka and we saw all the decks, it's like, oh, here's deck 1. It's like, yeah, you get like a little bit of everything. And then here's deck 2. Whoa, there's so much mix and like layers you could build with this deck. And then here's deck 3. It's batshit crazy.
Yep.
And like me and everyone I was talking to were like, deck 2, that's definitely going to be the one that gets most developed in the Asuka's lifetime. No.
Deck 2 mains are out there somewhere.
it was instantaneous deck 3 usage. Everyone was trying to be funny, and then everyone was like, wait, this is good actually.
Very good stuff. We should hopefully be getting Test Your Luck in here in just a moment. In the meantime, hopefully you all are having a fantastic evening. Check out the Matcherino. Just for watching, Matcherino is contributing a little bit of dosh into the pool for us. And if you guys want to go in and do some of those sponsor quests, it is always a huge help. We also have a bunch of stuff going on at the OEG house every week. We have beginner brackets for Guilty Gear Strive on Wednesdays. We got Tekken brackets on Sundays. We got Grand Blue every other Monday, including next Monday. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus bi-weekly. What else do we have going on right now? Not a lot. I'm going to be playing Once Human all weekend and sleeping a lot. So currently, we don't have too much stuff in the oven, but we're maintaining. We got a lot of brackets running right now. We're feeling good about it. Make sure to check all those out. Sky Show is my other one. First in some Grand Blue. It's always a blast. We usually get like 20 players in there, which is honestly not bad for a Grand Blue online, and it's always crazy stacked.
Grand Blue with that brand new patch as well.
Yeah, that's wild.
Game-shaking patch.
They killed all the damage. They made the game less fun, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, they definitely killed all the damage for sure. Yeah. There's definitely not characters out there who just touch you with a -4 on block move and do 70%.
Yeah, that Vasaraga guy's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah, Vasaraya, yeah, he's crazy. They should nerf that guy.
Yeah. Alrighty, Kensei and Test Your Luck. Big sword versus little sword matchup, but it's not the size of the wave, it is the motion of the ocean. We'll get to see if Kensei can make it happen here.
Got that big losers finals match. Oh my god. The round start. It's always so scary seeing Naga round starts because you'll just see them with like just the tiny little 5 or 2K and it's like, oh okay. Yep. And then the DP comes out.
Yeah, the whiff 5K into DP or whiff 5K into White Wild Assault has been the Test Your Luck special for a minute. It is always terrifying.
Ooh, huge deflect shield catch there. Goes right into the aerial RTL.
Kensei is feeling it today.
Sacred Edge unfortunately not catching that jump out, and now Test Your Luck getting a chance to play the game once again.
Nice 2-beat mash into the Red RC. You find the kill here as well. That is incredible stuff for Kensei.
Huge moment here for Test Your Luck. Gonna have to try and make it over this round deficit now.
Run up 2H to get the full combo here.
No fear in those food arts. Like, yeah, I could get heavy slashed here. So what? Oh,
not like this.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait. The far slash is cooking something. It's cooking the connection, I think. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, that's fine. Uh-oh. Kensei, stay with us. Oh, no, Kensei.
Kensei has died.
No, not like this.
Hold,
Gio,
please.
What's the ruling on that?
To the best of their ability, we will ask that they reset to the state of the game that was previously there. Strive Earth happens. If Test Your Luck is willing to give up the homie stock on that, Kensei not like this. Let's see. Let's just check in. Make sure that everything is okay. Send a little prage in the chat. Oh my goodness. Milky Way Bunny. Milky Way Banui. Thank you for the raid with 30 people. Hello, everybody. A fallen star is lighting up the Guilty Gear scene with their curtain call streams. They're not busy when we're not busy striving for greatness. They're reminiscing about Xenoblade and diving into JRPGs. Multilingual and multi-talented, this artist animator is a true cosmic force. Everybody send over some love to our new friends. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you had a fantastic stream. Your controller disconnected and somehow crashed everything.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been noticing your controller has been having some issues. So Test Your Luck if you can, or if you're willing to at the very least, reset to the as best you can. So just give a homie stock over to Kensei, since Kensei had taken that first round, and then you guys will run it from there. If you guys want to reset burst 2, go for it. Yeah, absolutely. Had a great tourney run? Heck yeah. Yeah, we always try to, at the very least, get the consent of our players. If people want to dispute any of those calls, it's understandable. But just to keep the show going on, might be complicated. Yeah, just keep burst. That sounds good to me. Keep burst and TYL gives 1 stock. Perfect. We'll get you all reset here. Hopefully Kensei can make it back in. We don't encounter any other bugs. Yeah, hopefully you guys had a fantastic stream enjoying your tourney run. We've been having a great tourney run so far tonight as well. It's been a good time. It's been a good night. We got some people cooking right now.
Absolutely.
Getting a new cable. Yeah, Kensei, I've been noticing. It's funny because El Macho was saying that their controller was having issues, but I've been seeing your controller having issues of just like there's been so many games where you just randomly are just standing there in neutral. I'm like, I know this isn't Kensei. Micro USBs don't last. Understandable.
True.
Have a little bit of a button check round here.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, duel one.
All right. Everything's looking good.
Show off a little bit of combo routing. Man, that Kai close slash into JD combo is actually really cool. I was inadvertently labbing that the other day. It's cool. It's really nice.
All right. Here we go. All right.
Okay.
We're both spending burst. All right. And the game begins.
There we go. Yep. Okay. Super coming in.
The super is here. Let's hope Far Slash doesn't break the game again. Good defense here on Kensei's part. Teshula
Nice.
kind of getting a little bit of a moment to take a breather.
6P
Oh my God,
clash.
the 6P. Now
Oh.
you're in the corner.
Man, the drop there actually is really unfortunate, but another
Oh.
American reset for Test Your Luck.
Just barely not able to survive long enough until the blood pop happens. Unfortunate there for Kensei. Very fortunate for Test Your Luck, and here comes another huge combo. Get the swap into the corner now.
Gonna be popping soon though. No pop actually.
Just a little bit away. Great heavy slash. Oh my God, this might. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I was gonna say might be enough to kill, but I'm.
Wake up
that,
2D.
unfortunately, those are 2D. Ooh, good deflect shield, but the burst on deck from Kensei.
Wow, the Beyblade just sends it through. Wild stuff. Test Your Luck gonna be taking first blood here after a little bit of delay. Just seeing the fireball PRC and just sending it on the Beyblade there is a special kind of madness.
Right, very big here for Test Your Luck. I think they're playing really good so far on kind of identifying a lot of these scenarios. I mean, obviously Test Your Luck doing some of the Test Your Luck special stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Not to say that they aren't like cold and calculated with their Nago, but definitely, you know, just having their fun when they can with it sometimes.
Yep. An immaculate shimmy there and some IBs to boot.
Ooh, the BSU. Backdash there from Kensei and Test Your Luck having to go back in the neutral here. Neutrals that they've been playing really well. We've been seeing, again, a lot of those really well anticipated stuff like 6Ps and 2Ss just to call out other things. We were seeing that a lot while they were fighting, their name escapes me, hold on, Karase
Yeah.
with Slayer.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, with Slayer, it's super good to go for 6P to beat out Mappa Punch, but against every other character, it's still a decent tool.
Yeah, absolutely. It can definitely be a little bit of a hacker tool. You're dead, dude. The pop was so coming too. Another fast round coming in for Test Your Luck. Test Your Luck is like, hey, I heard people were saying they were tired. It's time to go to bed.
It's time to wrap this one up.
Very nicely done. As the winner of this will be moving on to face off again against MJ Karase. Test Your Luck definitely hungry for that rematch.
All right. I'm sure they're hungry for it, but we got to remember Kensei was the first person to follow the Karase on the path of this top 8.
Yep. Yeah, both of these players want their run back for sure against the Karase.
And of course, you know, Kensei, I'm all in.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I think we got a couple people who are all in on the Kensei here. Gotta believe right now, though, because it's currently 2-0. These DPs are working for now, but one wrong step could spell defeat.
It's a very tumultuous mountain they have to find themselves climbing right now. The aggro crag, if you must. Take that wall.
Shock State applied. Hard knockdown. This is a safe jab, surely. Yeah.
Yes, it was. And a great choice to DP as well, because Test Your Luck had that meter to RC afterwards. They would have had to just hold whatever came afterwards, but DPing gets the clean punish on it.
As safe as it can be from the looks of it. Yep. Oh, this is a big hit, though. You're dead? You're
Dead?
so
Oh my
dead.
God.
Bruh.
So dead. 5 golden letters. It ain't looking good.
Here we go.
Test Your Luck. Fighting fiercely to get Kensei into the corner, just making them hold all this chip. Like, yeah, hide. Yeah, he learned from me how to deal all this chip with a sword.
5H spacing is so perfect. You are not even trying to send it on this burst. No burst baits allowed because I ain't bursting. If I burst, it means that I'm admitting I'm afraid, but now we got to wake up back throw.
Corner Test Your Luck with great defense right now, not wanting to overextend, especially with that high burst. Oh, the stun dipper catching that backdash.
The Disney fast pass coming through. Stun dipper RC. Does I want to be in right now? There's the throw. RC.
Are we gonna bait the burst? Yes, they are.
No, the controller.
No!
Oh no.
The Cinderella story. It struck midnight.
Unfortunately, your controller has turned into a pumpkin, and Test Your Luck is taking it. I felt it. Everybody felt the momentum of the comeback happening there. Time to go to 7-Eleven and get the micro USB. Real.
I'm speechless.
Got some 07s in the chat. Listen. I'll give you credit where credit is due. Kensei would have swept the whole bracket if it weren't for the controller issues.
It's true.
We can keep. We're still all in. If it wasn't for the controller issues, dog ate my inputs. The sun was in my eyes.
The casino's gonna give me a refund on that, right?
Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Okay, cool, good.
I'll have my associate Big Tony talk to you about it.
Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll go talk to him right now.
Next up, we've got new heads MJ Karase. You know how gambles go. House always wins.
It's true.
New head MJ Karase.
And now we get a big rematch here. Rematch of our winners finals match.
We've got Test Your Luck coming in from the loser side, so he's going to have to hold this L for the time being. But we are now in grand finals. Boom. This cable isn't even old. I'm so tired. And so is the cable. Hopefully it's relatively easy to fix up. Micro USBs are so ass.
Yeah.
That's understandable. Alrighty, folks. I want a good, clean fight. No hair pulling, no going for the eyes, no hits below the belt. Unless you are following it up with a dandy step. In that case, we get some high-low mix allowed. That's okay. Oh boy, I can't wait to watch my favorite online tournament series, Fightsticks and Flashkicks. Hi, Casper.
Wow.
How you doing, buddy?
I can't either.
We are in grand finals. MJ Karase versus Test Your Luck. Just getting started, not 3-0. Yippee, FNF. That's us.
Yay! I love being on FNF.
Fun fact, there's another fighting game tournament called like Friday Night Funkin', I think it is, or something like that. That's also FNF. Basically thought 1v2 this bracket. Oh. Casper, the legend.
All right, Test Your Luck trying to work their way in. Great punish off of that.
RC so
Mappa
fast. The meter doesn't even know it got spent. Wild Assault, not going to hit anything. The neutral is at the same time like very sporadic and like barbaric, but at the same time very calculated.
It's one of those things with Slayer, right? Obviously, like, you know, he's all in. Ooh, I'm doing stuff. Ooh, Mappa punches. But it's one of those things where, like, clearly you just can't let your opponent know what you're doing in neutral all the time. You got to just stand full screen and be like, all right, what are you going to do about it? Right?
Yep.
Right, good deflect shield trying to push them away, but that Master Hammer is so plus they can still dash in afterwards. Oh my god. Great use of Far Slash there. Been seeing that a lot. We saw that a lot in Winners Finals where we would see Karase try to go for that 2H, but Test Your Luck just kind of willing it out with that 5H or Far Slash.
Say what you will. Slayer's fucking cool, man. Hate, it's all warranted. I understand. But the character's fucking cool. That little dash through mix, that's sick. You do gotta give it to him. Getting into game number 2, Karase. So far, looking strong on the Slayer still. Also got to give our weekly big shout out to Elucid. Test Your Luck is rocking that OEG skin mod.
That is nice. Oh my god. Huge hits here for Test Your Luck. In the corner here, Karase trying to find their way out, but not finding it in time.
Yeah, you're going to live and die by your offense strings like that. If Test Your Luck gets to run the Test Your Luck game plan, Ken say, thank you so much for coming out. You did a great job. You gave us some incredible matches this week. Man!
The mix!
We'll find the
I
mix
love
again.
side swap mix-ups. Oh!
BRC cancel. Nicely done. Maximizing that damage just a little bit. MJ Karase starting to pick up the steam once again.
Absolutely no dandy steps here.
And none allowed, that is for sure.
Ooh, good punish off that JHS. Hit up very high. Was able to get the throw counter on it.
Plus frames on plus frames. 2H.
Very high. Oh my god. Why Water Soul right through that 2H. Move the 6P and a great call out by Karase not to go in right there. Oh, this is very big.
No 5K to follow up that Mappa hunch.
I know the health might look different, but it's actually a lot closer than you think it is. Oh,
Is this a leggy? No. Nice. Good patience from Test Your Luck. In previous matches, was getting caught throwing a 2K there. This time, remembered. Pre-adapted.
all right. Game number 3 of Grand Finals right now. Both players playing great. Test Your Luck trying to stop a recreation of Winners Finals. And MJ Karase not having any of that. Said, no. I need to get to bed.
Yep.
we need to make this like Winners Finals stat.
Go. Bloodsucking Universe coming in. Swapping some spit with the Slayer here.
Don't let Sharon see.
The backdash is an interesting option on that. Potentially a little bit risky, though. You go for a choice out of the match. Ooh, fast BRC.
Fast
oh, you're
BRC.
so
Are we
dead.
going to burst? Yes, we are.
Okay. BRC. Yes.
Oh.
I was going to say, the jump out is usually a more consistent option to call that out.
Yeah, I tried to go for what I assume was probably an air throw there, but the JD stalling long enough to not allow them to get hit anyways. Ooh, I'm loving this screen control from Tester Luck right now. Just calling out all these Mappa punches with 6Ps expertly timed.
Cross up. Yep. Cross up again. IB. One more cross up for the road.
Oh, the combo there, unfortunate, and that is going to possibly cost him this round.
The blood pop. Can you get there in time?
Absolutely.
You found it. You're so dead.
I know this is Slayer Super we're talking about here, but okay.
Yeah.
I had to make sure.
I mean, well, there was a chance that like didn't kill you, but then your blood kept draining, and that little tiny tick of damage when you hit the bottom of the screen killed you, which would have been even better.
That would have been.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, test your luck. Test your luck, please.
Yep, you gotta hold this.
Oh, test your luck.
Shield. RC.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
You gotta hold that. If your blood pop, listen. If you're blood popping on round start, you know. I know it's late, but come on.
I started that game 3 with like, Test Your Luck's playing really well and patiently and the controlling the screen super well, and then that happens. Damn.
Alrighty, test your luck. Gotta take a moment, reset a little bit, recalibrate. This Slayer has been putting in some work, in specifically in this Nago matchup, which I appreciate.
All right. MJ Karase approaching the game that could very well be tournament point for them. Test your luck. Wanting to avoid another 3-1.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was 3-2. I'm not going to look, even though I have the ability to look. I'm glued to the screen right now, just as you should be.
Absolutely. Do not touch that dial. We got hard knockdown.
Send him to the wall. 23 hits, just in case you couldn't tell.
Oh,
look
big
at that
counter hit.
shimmy
Please
from
don't
Test Your
burst.
Luck.
Please. I know we've gotten away with some hero bursts in this bracket so far. We hold on to it there.
Not this time. We're holding it. We hold.
There's a lot of blood spent.
Right, but still living on just a few slices of blood, just an ounce.
Nice. Here's the low.
Toe.
No hits below the belt. Backdash on the close slash. Oh, you're so dead.
That is very. Wait a minute. No, he's dead. Never mind.
Yeah.
2-2.
2-2. Getting into a game 5. The one thing that you can say about this matchup, Fukio back, Beyblade round start. Yeah, I don't think that I feel like there's nothing that Slayer really... There's no downside. What's the downside to Fukio back? I guess you build some blood, but like, have you ever seen Test Your Luck care about building blood?
Yeah.
Round start pile bunker? I like that. We'll see if it works out for us. Oh, 2K DP, come on.
Come on. Who could have seen that coming? Oh, the counter hits. It's a paint your own adventure story right now for Test Your Luck, and he is painting it all red.
Very true. ID out, at least escaping the corner. This is a situation that's like kind of interesting because Slayer, the corner pressure is fine, but you don't really get the mix that you get at mid-screen. You really want to be out here interacting in the mid-screen and getting those big hits.
Good undertow, goes for the cross-up again. Test Your Luck getting a lot better at blocking those cross-ups.
Exactly like that.
Barely not enough meter to be able to stop it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
MJ Karase.
Into the cross-up of FD cancel JK.
Karase now on match point. Potential final game, final round, but Test Your Luck has something to say about it, maximizing his combo damage with that charge dust.
Huge damage on the table. MJ Karase still has burst. I doubt they're going to use it, though. You know, bite my tongue if they do.
You said it, or I said it, and so it shall be. Final game, final round. Bracket reset point versus tournament point. Who locks in?
Who wants it more? Oh, God. Test your luck. Test your luck. Okay. Thank God. That heavy slash did all the difference there.
Yep. Good burst there, honestly.
Looking really good for Test Your Luck right now. As soon as I say that.
YRC out. Test Your Luck wants a little bit less blood and wants to send it here. Beyblade, DP. No, caught.
Huge whiff from Test Your Luck, but Karase not ready for it.
Has like no blood to work with here, though. The mix is coming. YRC's out. It is time. Can you find you?
What?
What are you? No. What are you doing?
I guess. No one ready.
Bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between.
That's right, folks. You're getting more games. You paid for no more games, and you're getting at least 3 more here. That's how we do it here at FNF.
Hey, listen. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you're like, Bloodsucking Universe's, animation is pretty long. Maybe it kills.
Maybe.
I get Oki. We can make something happen here. That's okay. No harm, no foul. Put the past in the past where it belongs. It is time for game number 1 of our bracket reset. Double Luigi. And Jay wasn't done. Yeah, exactly.
I'm actually surprised here. I thought Karase would have made the choice to swap it back over to Johnny, but I think they are 100% on the no, I gotta play Slayer in this matchup.
I mean, it seems like they just really like Slayer for the matchup. Universe counter on 2P, dandy.
Gotta get that far slash confirm off that.
All right, I see how it is. MJ Karase wanted to rep the 3-0 is what happened.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. If I can't get it the first time, I'll get it the second time. Whoa, the counter on the Master Hammer, and ready for the conversion. Unfortunately, drops the pickup for the reroute into the wall.
The amount of 2Hs that have gotten hit by Wild Assault are too many to count, for sure.
Yeah, Test Your Luck has just been on top of countering these 2Hs from MJ Karase. Which makes me wonder, why did they keep going for him, since none of them have worked? But I'm not the one on the sticks right now,
Here we go. MJ Karase taking a decisive first round. You can tell they put the past in the past. MJ preferring the slop on the Slayer is a testament to how bad the Johnny Nago matchup is. I say slop respectively here. Understandable. Just slumming it up down here with the Slayer players.
We're slobbering. I like it.
Also, I gotta say, just a quick shout out, because I got reminded of it just now, to Northern Lion. I don't know if y'all have seen Apollo's recent video where they did a trivia event and answered a Guilty Gear Strive, which characters are real question. It's incredible stuff if you haven't seen it.
I'm sure he got it right. All right, great BSU there for Test Your Luck. Good defense there from Karase. Ooh, the back shots. Oh my god, we are just throwing limbs out right now. Wake up super. It's coming. Good defense there from Test Your Luck. Blocks the low as well. Very good defense indeed. Karase staying in the back, waiting for Test Your Luck to go in. They've been having a little bit of trouble getting in, and Test Your Luck's just kind of been, again, very patient.
Yep.
Hold, pause. Test Your Luck is playing very patient and doing very well, all right? This does not give him open opportunity to make me look like an ass. And go full flip pop.
Pile bunker counter hit. There it is. I'm trying to find where the hell I posted that link.
All right, Karase wanting the 2-0. Desperate for this 3-0. It'd be so funny, they say. defense. And the poke with that 2K beating out the Fukio forward. Oh, good backdash off the red red wild assault. I don't know why I keep calling wild assaults RC today. I'm off my rocker. White RC. What will they think of next? Oh, great PSU that should be able to get the kill. It doesn't. I'm a liar. BRC.
This could be huge. You're spending it.
The double mix. He saw that you've been blocking it one way, but you ain't gonna block it the other.
That's terrifying. The BRC bag. Nicely done. Test your luck. Bringing us to a game number 3. Tying it up 1-1.
All right, 1-1. The 3-0 is gone.
I'm trying to see where the hell I posted that link, but I can't find it. I'm losing my mind. Anyway. Clean RC there, indeed. Getting into game number 3. We are tied up 1 game each, and Tester Luck is in the driver's seat where you do not want them being right now.
Ooh, there's that 2H finally working.
Man, that fast BRC into command grab is devastating. That's so hard to see. Big mix.
Huge counter hit there.
I think you're dead.
Gonna get the wall break into Super. That will kill.
Super Mappa Hunch coming in.
Dying dead on time, of course. Why isn't it called that? He's not about killing people anymore. It's just a super punch now.
Okay, super back through the wall. Get some revenge for the last round. Might just be getting back-to-back just murder fests here.
There's blood all over the floor. I mean, look at the background. A sea of blood. All going to waste. No one's drinking any of that.
Oh, no! First is
The
available.
comeback starts now. No, okay.
The perfect comes in. 7 golden letters on your screens.
The round start 2H. Karase has no fear still with that 2H. Great 6B from Tesha, like just taking the hard knockdown off of it, and the double close slash to beat off the backdash attack.
Nice air hit.
JS to beat out Masters of Hammer. We're seeing some great choice making here from Tesha Luck.
This is definitely scary. The Fukio back and Test Your Luck is just relentless. Refuses to give it up and goes up 2-1. Is now looking at potentially taking the bracket win.
Test Your Luck doing superbly well right now. They kind of were gaining a lot of data in that first game, and now it's kind of all culminating. They're noticing things here from Karase. They're like, all right, I noticed that you're getting a little desperate to try and hit me after these Masters Hammers. You're trying to throw out a little bit more than you can chew. Let me
Fukio back
counter that.
Beyblade. Call it.
Call it.
Fukio back clone? No. Round star 6P, baby.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Into super. Oh, no, we messed that up. It's okay. 6K. Screw it. Things are looking very bad here for MJ Karase. The next BSU getting a taste of the perfect. Getting a taste of what it might be the winner of this whole tournament right now.
Looking really solid for Test Your Luck. Just needs one more good interaction to take it all home. But MJ Karase. There it is. Bloodsucking Universe. Throws the backdash. You still have Bloodsucking Universe on. Any hit is death. You almost got chipped out there.
Oh my god. Alright, MJ Karase making a huge play right now. Instantly starting to bring things back. Wants to make it 2-2. Good super confirm.
We are on the brink of yet another Game 5 for this top 8. MJ Karase brings us there. I gotta say, we were on schedule to end early tonight. And instead, these gamers are like, nah, hold my fight stick. I'm going to make something funny happen here tonight. It is indeed the final game, and Squanto is here. That means we're most likely going to a final round. Oh. Time to get into it. Game number 5, bracket reset, F&F number 83. MJ Karase has been cooking on this Slayer. No swap to the Johnny.
All right, we are keeping it. It's bloodsuckers only in this. Ooh, the BRC from the backdash. Good choice there from Karase. Trying to get this hit right now.
Okay.
Karase able to bring it back. Now they're both back kind of in this dangerous mid-screen scenario.
Oh no, it's mixed time.
Ooh! Test your luck now on set point for the whole tournament.
Potential tournament point. The Matcherino winnings are on the line.
It's a lot of pizza.
Test your luck wants to get that guac on their next order of Chipotle.
All right, looking good for it right now. MJ Karase gonna have to spend this burst soon. Doesn't will to hold on. There's that burst.
The patience, but Test Your Luck has been very, very frugal with blood this round. Has barely been spending. No, the JH whiffs. Here we go. It's time for the mix. YRC. There it is, a blood pop.
All right.
Okay. Do we find the kill? It's a reset.
My God, goes for a reset, and now we are on set point both sides. Double whammy, grand finals, reset, 2-2, double OEG, whatever the hell you want to call it. This is tense right now.
This is American baseball right now, and we are looking at Test Your Luck in the driver's seat. The 2H finally connects. We've seen that 2H happen so many times. God. The cross-up gets close slashed. The Bloodsucker Universe comes in. You're getting mixed. Another Bloodsucker Universe.
That could
You're
be
dead?
I'm 90% sure that's dead. Chat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
And around, show the ocean.
Wake up, close slash. Oh, man. 3-2, Test Your Luck. Final game, final round.
Wake up, close slash. He told him. He stood straight up when he said that. He said, I'm pressing this. Look at this arm. This is dedication.
Beautiful stuff to these gamers. Can't stop winning. We, at the end of the day, as viewers, are the winners. That was incredible stuff. Thank you all so much for coming out and supporting the stream and hanging out with us, talking in chat while we go through these incredible brackets. We're here every Thursday. We're here Wednesday, not here, but at a different Twitch channel, but it's still in the OEG Discord with a Guilty Gear Strive beginner bracket. We're here Sundays with Tekken, every other Monday with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and that's all I got cooking for the time being. I've been Pariadox. I'm here with Rainbow Heavy FM. Do you have any shoutouts you want to do before the end of the night, homie?
That's me. I'm Rainbow Heavy FM. Shoutouts to Magic Sherpa. Thanks for posting that bald-headed picture of yourself. You can find me anywhere that has usernames with this username right here. I'll be there. I'm the only one.
Hell yeah. Make sure to send a follow to our lovely co-commentator. Send some love to our awesome players who've been sticking it out for an extra long Fightsticks and Flashkicks tonight. I promise you, I planned tonight to be done early. I cut one of the stream matches. I was like, yeah, listen, we're gonna cruise through here. It's gonna be done early, but now it's time for some rest. Y'all have a fantastic evening. Hopefully you would get to enjoy a long weekend as well. We'll be back here playing some other games throughout the weekend. But until then, you all have a fantastic evening. And remember to keep the community in the fighting game community. You all are the most important part and the thing that keeps all of this stuff running. Thank you all so much, and peace.